All right, everybody, welcome back. Hey, another Galactic Parcel Service development stream. Hope everybody's been good. Hope you guys have had a good, 2 days? I don't know. Since Tuesday was the last time I was here. Yeah, hope everything's been good with you guys. And super eager to get back to working on the game. I have gotten super distracted with the fact that I got that build server. So I've pretty much just spent, the back half of my Tuesday, the last part of my Tuesday, and all of yesterday just doing build server pipeline stuff in anticipation of Steam approving our playtest and our store so the keys will actually work. And it finally happened this morning. Oh my God, it finally happened, dude. Dubs all around. They messaged us and they said, your store assets have been approved. Here are your Steam keys will work now. So super excited. If you guys want to play test, let me know. Hit me up. Do something. And I will hook you up with a key. And if you're watching this later, message me anyway. I probably will still have keys. Unfortunately, I only have 18 keys to start. I gave one to my son. That didn't work. And then to test why it wasn't working, because I didn't fully understand that the store page assets had to be approved in order for the game to show up in people's libraries. I activated it under a different account, and that didn't work. So I pissed away 2 keys. Well, I pissed away 1 key because my son's still going to play the game, but yeah, anyway, I'm just super stoked. I want to get into development. I want to get into fixing some of the things. So let's just jump straight into it. I don't remember exactly where I was last time, but I'm pretty sure that I had just rewritten the way that commands get passed around so I can listen for changes. And it was mostly just play testing. It was like really what I had to do next was just play test shit, right? So, all right, where are we? Okay, tasks and issues. This was the thing that was set for in progress and in testing. So it's not really in progress anymore, but it needs testing. So I'm not actively working on it anymore. So let's just go ahead and remove that label. Okay. And hopefully that actually takes care of itself. Because I have no idea. So anyway, add an event for when items come into the navigation scanner of the highest scanner when the window, whatever. I removed the concept of a highest scanner because at first it made a lot of sense. Like you had a squad, right? And if one person can see 2,000 units away and somebody else can only see 500 units away, I would just go through the squad and pick the one that had the highest. But what ends up happening is if you take your squad and you separate them, then it's not really apparent when it tells you a distance in relation to what, right? It doesn't tell you how far away from something that just makes sense when you look at it. So you'll be looking at a planet and it'll be like, oh, this is 3,000 units away. And you're like, I'm sitting right next to it. But that's because one of the ships you have selected is off doing a delivery somewhere else, right? So we're moving to a squad leader system. The first person in your squad is going to be denoted as the squad leader. And so they'll probably have a slightly bigger, to make it more apparent, it'll probably be the same size as everything. Like I'm going to keep the selected units the same size, but I'm just going to make your squad leader a little bit bigger so it looks like and then children. So yeah, we'll see how that works. Also, I want to, let's see, in my suggestions features, I kind of want to add, what's it called? I want to add, let's see, right click to add, right click to show menu to add ship to squad, right? Did I remove long press on ships? I think I already did remove long press on ships because it wasn't working, and I didn't like the fact that you would have to tap and hold them. Like, Good question. I'm not entirely sure here on what I want to do. We're going to go ahead and just remove that one. All right, right click to show menu to add ship to squad. But what we actually want to do is start doing... Oh, you know one thing I need to check, actually? The last thing I did was stash meta. I need to make sure that my meta files and stuff before I actually open Unity and go in doesn't fucking break everything. Right? Oh man, am I still there? I am still there. Reveal in Finder. Scripts. Framework meta files. All my meta files are there. Oh, yep, and because I did fuck it up. Uh-oh. Oh no, what have I done? I finally made a mistake. Oh no. Well, the dev branch and master branch, they're basically in sync with each other. So I want to check out a branch, right? These are the branches. Yeah, I want to go to develop. Right? So we're in develop. We want to look at framework meta file thing, reveal in Finder. Framework meta files. Today at 8:49. I'm so confused. Oh no, I don't want to fucking disregard all changes. I didn't make any changes to the actual game, like, since the last time I pushed any of my stuff, like real stuff. So as long as I can clean the directory, I should be okay. But normally I'm really good at knowing if I've moved all the meta files or not. Oh, I just threw coffee on my monitor. Motherfucker. Ugh. Okay, let's see. Where are we at? We need to go back and open this folder and make sure that those meta files open integrated folder. God damn it, that's not what I wanted. Open integrated folder. I always get confused. Reveal and Finder. Yeah, see, weird fucking shit, man. Fuck. What have I done? Oh my god. / apply meta .sh. I'm gonna have to relink Unity and stuff. It's not the worst thing in the world if I have to delete, like, throw away everything, you know, and reopen Unity, like pull the fucking master branch down and all that other garbage. It is not the end of the world. It's get backed up. It's like I do it every time I do build automation. I'm pulling the project down and moving everything and doing it correctly. So it should just be good. But what I'm confused about is, like, when I do that whole moving of the meta stuff, it's like it should do it, right? So reveal in Finder. See, there shouldn't be anything in here. There should be nothing in here. right? All files have been moved from framework meta files and applied to everything. Oh, what have I done? So we're just gonna go, I'm just gonna delete everything because I don't know what the fuck is supposed to be in here or why this is all in here. There should be nothing inside of this meta folder when I start because everything gets pushed back out. All of those meta files should now be inside of framework scripts. See? Asset bundle, we can't see what I'm talking about because I have fucking on Trello right now, but. All right. Here goes nothing. Let's open up Unity. If I have to clean the directory, I gotta clean the directory. I'm already off to a great start. 20 minutes in and I've already fucking broke the project. It's gonna be a good day. So, OBS, Unity scene. We need to go to, that's Trello, Unity scene, and we need to select a Unity. Awesome. Right, and everything else still works. Unity and code. And I have nothing in code, so the live stream is kind of bland. So let's open up something. Let's open up like, I don't know, game something. Game player, sure. That way there's something on screen. Awesome. Okay, back to Unity. Whew, I got scared, dude, for a second. Right in this little corner where it shows me all of my stuff, there was nothing there. Well, as of right now, first glance, it looks like there's nothing fucked up. Fingers crossed when we play that my ships are actually like moving around and things aren't on fire. Hey, look at that. Things aren't on fire. Shit's actually working. Sweet. I can move and I can do stuff and I can go here and I can open and I can dock. Sure. Okay. We want to work on the navigation thing then. Basically, all the work I did on Sunday and Tuesday was in preparation of being able to say, get me everything in your detected collider for the squad leader person. So right here, where it says the ships spot, let's open up ships. Because there is a, what did I name it? I know I have one called like, nope, what did I hear? Awesome. What the hell would I have named it? Detected? That's detection collider. Am I not doing anything? Let's see, detection collider enabled. If explorer ships dot contains, we're saying detection collider enabled. So we are adding these things, right? No. If not an enemy, if owner is selected, property changed. So we are getting a callback saying, hey, we are selected. If owner is selected, turn on our collider. What's it called? Oh, on collider 2D. This is what we're talking about right now. Add stuff to a detected list. Oh, that's, yeah, okay. That's all we're doing. So can I just take the transform of what was detected? Also, when we add stuff to a detection collider, we I'm pretty sure we want to do that no matter what, and then we'll figure out what it is, and we're gonna try and filter it out based on the layers for the collision. So our detection collider, we're just gonna make it so it only collides with ships, points of interest, like packages that are floating around, you know, escape pods, warp portals, that kind of shit, which is all part of point of interest. So ships, points of interest, and locations. Those are pretty much the only three things that you're ever going to on-trigger enter with for a detection collider. So I'm going to make it detection collider can only do these few things, which I think I may have already done, so we'll see. We about to find out. Sup, Death Lily? Hello. How's you? Finally gonna do the as you move around, put stuff into your ship scanner. Oh my god, it's hot. So super excited to work on this. And I also did wiring up Firebot to call the build server when I start, just to see if like my server code is actually adding to a list for things to be able to trigger the sign when I build it. So it doesn't take me a long time to like rewrite it or anything like that. Just that way I can copy the code straight over, and it worked. So as soon as I went on, I saw the server pop up and be like, oh, Cricket Lily logged on. And so when the stream ends, I'll be able to do it. What's up, Woof? Good to see you, brother. I'm okay. I'm happy. It's my Friday. I have a cup of mini marshmallows. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, Danon too. What's up, bro? Good to see all of you. Hell yeah. Welcome, welcome. Dude, mini marshmallows. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Friday, mini marshmallows. The gang's all here. Fucking A, it's gonna be a decent day. Let's do this. Hell yeah. Man, I still haven't done those emotes into Twitch. God. I was supposed to do it and I keep getting distracted. Ugh. I don't like plain marshmallows either, just like on their own. The big ones. But there's something that hits different with the mini marshmallows. Like, I love mini marshmallows. I don't know how to do the emotes. Like, am I supposed to, you know, as soon as I went on there, it was like, oh, you have tier 1 subscriber emotes, tier 2, tier 3s. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I just want to take emotes, put it up there. People use emotes, right? The small ones are the same. Yeah, just dusty, squishy sugar. Yeah, I can't eat too many of them, but I definitely like them in small quantities, and I like the smaller ones more. Campfire marshmallows are okay. I can have like 1 or 2 of them before I just am completely bored, don't want to eat them anymore. You know what I will get down on for sure is like the little condensed marshmallows and Lucky Charms cereal. Like those ones. Oh my god, those are so good. Fucking hell. Ugh. Oh yeah, like the cooked ones are way better than regular ones. And marshmallows in like hot chocolate, or, you know, I was gonna say chocolate milk, but I've never had marshmallows in chocolate milk other than hot chocolate. Yes, that's funny. Like, how can you eat marshmallows? They're awful. Yeah, they're not that good. Personally, I don't think they're that good. But yeah, see, melted marshmallows that are caked in chocolate, that's better. At that point, it's not even really a marshmallow. So, I mean, you know, what am I really eating at that point? It's like, kind of completely changes the game. Danon, how was your tests and stuff, man? Last time we talked, you had I think it was 2 more exams left, so. Can't consume because you just don't like it, or can't consume because of some other reason? They're not that good, but they were free, and free sugar tape. Okay. That also changes the flavor profile too. Is how much did it, like how much cost, you know? So I can totally get behind that. 4 out of 6 pass? Like you got a 4 out of 6 and then you passed, or you passed 4 out of 6 of the tests? I don't like it, so I just don't eat marshmallows and honey. You don't eat honey? Honey's alright. Cheese in hot chocolate? What the fuck? Like cubes of cheese melted in the chocolate? I have never heard of such a thing. I passed 4 tests out of 6. Oh, man. I mean, better than 3. Definitely better than 0. Ugh. I will absolutely try it out. Is there like a specific kind of cheese, like cube cheese? Like Velveeta or cheddar or something specific that makes it taste better? Because I don't think I have cube cheese other than just the cheddar blocks, you know, and just cutting them up into little pieces. Like the sharp cheddar blocks. Just good cheese. I might be crazy. I don't like honey. But I like lungs. I don't know what that is. I think Wuff is setting you up. Yeah, I am gonna... hold on, I gotta look this shit up. Cheese cubes in hot chocolate. Oh my god, I spelled... oh wow, chocolate. Yes, putting cheese cubes in hot chocolate is traditional and cherished practice. What? Hell, dude, that actually... oh, fuck, that actually looks good, dude. Yeah, I'm not joining your mailing list because I want to look at cheese and hot chocolate. Fuck, that actually looks pretty good, man. You say that, but then it says that it's a delicacy here. Not like a delicacy, but... dude, that's fucking dope. You don't think that looks good? I think that looks fucking great. Oh yeah, I'm not going to use a slice of Kraft cheese. That I barely like Kraft cheese as it is. That thing's nasty. But yeah, like just like medium or sharp cheddar, the little blocks, I'll try it. You know? Can't hurt nothing. It's like Weekend Lydia showed me coffee and cocoa. Coffee and Coca-Cola, not cocoa. Ugh, coffee and Coca-Cola. They actually sold they looked like Red Bull can size of coffee flavored Coca-Cola for a while. That was disgusting. My dad got it for free at a Safeway, and he was like, here, man, check this out. It does look like hell for lactose intolerant people. Hi, I'm lactose intolerant. I hate it. I hate the fact that I'm lactose intolerant. Cheese is so good. Cheese is so good in so many different things, and apparently hot chocolate's one of those things. Oh, man. Yeah, I gotta check it out for sure. Absolutely. Ship. We need 2 observables. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, well, there you go. That's perfect. Fucking A. That's why we have Lactaid. Yeah, well, I try and take Lactaid, and I feel like I gotta eat half the bottle for it to just delay the inevitable. Craziest food that I've ever eaten? You gotta define crazy. Craziest thing that I've ever eaten. God damn, I live under a rock, so... let's see. There was some, like a couple years ago in like 2016 or so, or 2018, I had pho, which I like pho, but I typically take some of the things out. But I was like, you know what? I'm going to try to actually eat the things that are in here. And it was like octopus tentacle thing. I wasn't a fan of the texture at all. Everything is not crazy for me. Yeah, I was going to say there's probably nothing that's not going to really like too crazy. For me, I'm over here just eating the same shit all the time. Like basic ass stuff. Yeah, I would say like the little octopus tentacle thing. I had like one bite of it and was like, I can't do this. Not a fan. And I like octopuses. I think they're cute, so I have a hard time, you know, I just get that doesn't have that in it. And I almost ate. Oh, bye, love. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. I'll see you in a bit. Almost had cow tongue and cow brain when I was younger. My friend was Vietnamese, and his grandma used to always cook stuff. And like one day we went out there to look at something, and there was like, just some crazy shit in the pan. Hey, get out of here, bot. Fucking stupid. Dude, I don't know how to fucking do this thing. Where is it? Message pin. What are you talking about? Ban your ass. Get out of here. Ban. Peace. Yo. Cow bone marrow is oh my god, marrow is delicious. I can't say that I've had that before. I have had the bone stock broth stuff that they sell like condensed, and I didn't know that you were supposed to dilute it before. I had some of that. That was not delicious to me at all. Holy shit. Have I had cheese and hot chocolate yet? Yeah, come on, Dannon. I try it, you try it. We both got to do this. You say nothing's crazy. Like, that one might be up there, you know? Oh. Observable list. Ugh. What am I confused on? Probably should just maintain 3 individual lists and then store the IDs of the things in question instead of one big list of transforms and then have to cast. Also, make sure the chocolate is hot enough. Oh yeah, because then I feel like you're just gonna get cheese cube. Just wet cheese cube with chocolate. Like I feel like you need it to actually melt. Like the reason why that picture looked so delicious to me was because of the cheese pull and the melt and stuff like that. Looked good. Hell yeah. Observable list. Detected chips. Get private set. Excuse me? Oh, because no shit. You're supposed to be, it's a public thing anyway. Tea with milk? I have tried tea with milk. Not a fan. Not because it tastes bad, but just not something that I enjoy. I like black tea just by itself with nothing in it. I think that's the best. Detected show. Oh my god, wrong way. Detected chips. Detected poise. Detected location. These 2 things. Yeah. Tea with milk, not my favorite. What I also can't get behind too is like the boba tea. Like, that's kind of a similar thing. I don't like the tapioca balls. I don't like the texture. Like a lot of food I don't eat because of the texture. You know? Never with camel teas is damn good. Never heard of that. I don't drink a lot of tea. And again, it's camel milk? No, I've never had that before. I would not mind at all trying that. Same with like things like goat milk and stuff like that. I wouldn't mind trying any of those things. I just haven't. Like just hasn't been a thing. Oh. For now, we're just going to name this thing Transforms. Probably not going to use this last one. I'm probably going to keep it ships, poison locations, and just store the IDs of the things. But there's going to be a lot of like searching and getting and shit like that I might not want to actually do. Camel milk is like soda in the world of milk. No shit. Is it just super sweet? I'm assuming. Like it's like a sugary beverage, kind of. Ugh, I got a dog hair made it onto my camera. Dude, I looked for another camera. I know I have at least 3. Right? And I'm using one of them, so I should have 2 somewhere. And I wanted it because I'm working on this little Raspberry Pi thing to have the webhook for when Death Lily and I start and end stream. I want it to turn on my little on live sign that I have over here, my on air sign that I have. And so I have a little like low voltage relay that I was going to wire through. And then I have this. I actually had code on here already for polling if she was on stream, because this was before I streamed, so I had it already set up. But I couldn't remember my password to get in through SSH. I had absolutely no idea how to get into this stupid thing. So I had to started resetting it up last night. Just put a new OS on it and everything else. And it's a Pi Zero W. And so I tried to install Node on it, but didn't realize that Pi Zero Ws are 32-bit architecture like ARMv6 instead of ARMv7. So I wasn't able to get Node.js 20. Apparently I either have to use Node 11 or Node 16, and that's where I'm at right now. It's just a little annoying. It has less lactose and slightly salty with a sweet aftertaste. Damn, actually sounds kind of good. I think it would fuck with my brain though. Like, I'm assuming it's the same color. I haven't actually looked, but I think it would mess with my brain a little bit to go to drink something that I think would be milk and have it be like salty and sweet, right? Just because of my 30 something years on this planet, I've only ever had milk that tastes like a specific thing. I think it would totally screw with me. I wonder if I can even get it anywhere here. Oh, that was actually what I was going to ask you too. So like when you said the soda thing, I didn't know if you were just talking about it being sugary or if it had any type of carbonation to it. So it's just, that is super interesting that you let it ferment so it gets bubbly. Like, that is interesting as hell. That is so weird. Oh man. Oh, detection collider. I have to be a ship, right? Can't remember what detection. Oh yeah, it literally says ship owner. Detection colliders are only on ships. Okay. Oh, also, I don't know if you guys actually saw the title of the stream, but a week ago or like half a week ago, I got Steam keys and they didn't work, and we didn't know why they didn't work. Right? Well, we found out why they didn't work, and we got approved this morning. Our playtest Steam page is now apparently up and ready to go. And on that note, I want to see what it looks like. Does it have anything on here? Selected version, development. I can look at pictures. Can I look at anything else? Store page. It doesn't, because my store, the actual store page itself isn't live. But there are assets that are involved with this. Man. That's a bummer. I thought there would be some of the other pictures that she had. I wonder if I make it small. It doesn't do it. She has a lot of other cool pictures that, like, Death Lily's really good. She made some cool shit. So yeah, let me know if you guys want Steam keys. And so that way I don't have to do this whole sending you a zip file and some other shit. And then like the updates and stuff is automatic, so you don't have to go pull them and like any of that shit. It just goes. Right? So I'll give you the development branch key and all that shit, so that way you can activate the key and then you'll be able to get bleeding edge updates as I publish them, and it'll just go in the background. Shubat, alcohol from horse's milk. And Kumis, fermented camel milk. Alcohol from horse's milk? From horse milk? You know, alcohol and milk actually sounds gross on the surface, but I used to drink what's called a White Russian, which is, you know, about... Oh, fuck, I almost threw my coffee everywhere. Woo, baby! Which is about, like, I don't know. I would do a shitload of vodka because I'm an alcoholic, so I would have just, like, 3 or 4 shots worth of vodka in my drink, and then Kahlua, which is also alcohol, but it's kind of like a coffee, like coffee flavor-ish a little bit, and then you do milk. So it's actually not as weird. Fermented horse milk. Yeah. I was gonna, oh yeah, that's right. Fermenting stuff actually, like with the sugars and stuff, is what makes the alcohol in the first place. I've always wanted to do that. I've always wanted to make my own wine or make my own mead or something like that, but I'm scared I'm gonna blow shit up. I bought one of those beer making kits a long time ago, like 15 plus years ago, and made my own beer. But it felt like cheating because it was kind of like, here, buy this beer and then store it for a little bit, and then it gets bubbly and you made beer. Like, that was basically what happened. But I want to actually like make beer, like moonshine. Hell yeah. I've had moonshine too. So I used to bowl, and this person that was on my league, he would always sneak in like a fat mason jar full of moonshine stuff. Oh my God. It tasted horrible, but holy shit, did you get absolutely wrecked. Yeah, I know that's not how you make beer. That's why I was saying it feels weird. It was stupid that I would like buy this kit, you know, and be like, oh, I made beer. I made my own beer. Like, no, you didn't. You know? Like saying you made your own computer, but you bought a Raspberry Pi and installed an OS on it. Like, I didn't build my own computer. Like, and that's what I feel like a beer making kit kind of is it's like, here you go, add this one packet of beer and you have beer. Like, oh, that's fucking stupid. Ugh. I guess I should tag my stream as not 18 plus and maybe try and tone down the swearing. I wonder how much swearing causes an 18 plus stream. You know, Russian has a joke about Grandpa's moonshine. When you drink it and get blind, that moonshine is called angel tears. No, I've never heard of that before. I have heard about the rumor if you drink moonshine, you go blind. You know? You talk about enough stuff to make it 18 plus. Yeah, I figured. That's kind of why I, you know, preemptively tagged it as 18 plus, is because there's a lot of shit that I'll say that I probably shouldn't say if it wasn't tagged 18 plus. But PG-13, maybe. Nah, I'm just kidding. Talk about fucking... I'm not going to say it now. Now I'm all scared and paranoid. Okay. Yeah, exactly. And I find... Oh my god, the reason why I'm wearing it today. I took it off last time because I was like, it's not fair. Releasing it doesn't count if nobody can actually install it. Today, this morning was the day people can install it. 98% pure alcohol. My word. That is fucked up. That's like, what is that? I don't even know. 40% alcohol is 80 proof. Oh my god, so that's 196? That's disgusting. I've had, the highest I've had, I've never had Everclear. I've had 151 before, which is like, what is that? 75% alcohol or something like that. That was a death sentence. So, thankfully I wasn't driving. If I was driving, I would have died. For sure. Ugh. Oh, man. Today. What a day already. What a day already. Wild roller coaster of emotions when it comes to finances and trading and stuff. Ugh. Add collider to a thing. We need to know what we hit, right? This is why it didn't make any sense that I was doing collider.name. Like, I should do collider, game object, transform, or collider.transform. Right? No, that doesn't make any sense because I gotta see what I can collide with. I haven't had any alcohol besides wine with my wife in a while. And I was a big drinker, so I was like, I don't know, probably 3 or 4 triple shots of Jameson plus on a regular basis, like multiple times a week. And that was only when I was out. When I was at home, I would play pool with one of my good friends. My best buddy, my bro. I miss him so much. Oh my god. Love you, Diz. But yeah, we would pretty much down a bottle or 2 of Jameson every time we got together and played, and that would be about 2 or 3 times a week. On top of me going and playing pool probably 2 or 3 times a week too. So, pretty bad alcoholic, man. So once it actually came time for me to stop, I cut everything out cold turkey and then slowly introduced wine only with my wife. Because I know every single time I've been through here, I relapse. So when I'm like, oh yeah, I can control it now, and I go out with friends, I get blackout drunk. I don't have that thing in my brain that says, hey, you've had enough, stop. It's like as soon as I get intoxicated, my brain just wants to drive itself into the ground. And so I finally had to admit defeat and be like, I can't do this anymore. I'm gonna end up dying if I keep this route. So I stopped. I mean, I stopped for other reasons. There were psychedelics and stuff involved that got me thinking that way in the first time. But after my dog died, I kind of relapsed and then, yeah. Stupid. We have project settings, physics 2D, detection collider can only collide with things that are tagged location, ship, or enemy. No, things that are on the layer of location, ship, or enemy. So that's why getting the thing, I need to ensure that whatever I hit is on that layer. So we need to find prefabs. Really? Interesting. I'm doing all right for myself, I would say, but it's like circle collider layer is asteroid. But what did I do for the rest of the stuff? Like see? Anything else that has a collider, which I got to make sure asteroids have a collider, default layer. Why does my asteroid beacon have a Oh, because I didn't know how I wanted to handle asteroid beacons. That's right. I got to work on that too. I don't think that that's working correctly. Discovery collider is labeled layers discovery collider. Okay, so actually, if I collide with an asteroid because of my detection collider, then asteroids are safe from the thing. Let's see. I know a few schoolers underage that can wipe 0.7 vodka in 15 minutes. Not good, man. It's not good. That's how it starts. Right? I should have seen the signs when I was younger because I was already drinking. I wouldn't say heavily, but I mean, my alcoholism isn't that I hope you're allowed to say that on Twitch. I don't know. We're fine. I'm going to say it out loud, so hopefully you can. But nobody condones that shit. We're just observing the obvious. You and I, we're just observing the obvious fact that around us, this happens. I don't condone it. I don't actually know it. And we're not friends with those people, right? So, but yeah, like I said, whenever I drank, I would always drive myself into the ground. I never had an urge to drink every day. So it was never like, oh my God, I want alcohol today. Like that kind of addiction. It was always the inability to stop. I could never stop. And then it exacerbated when I got a car that could drive itself. Once I had access to a car that could drive itself, I didn't give a fuck anymore about drunk driving, which is terrible. That was another reason why I quit. Is because it's like, it's only a matter of time before I kill someone else or kill myself from this. I'm like, I can't do this anymore. So I've never had a drink, so I'm okay. And they had the ability to stop. Yeah, so that's the thing is like, you can drink and go wild and be irresponsible responsibly, right? So it's like, it happens to the best of us. You'll have some drinks and sometimes you drink too much and it sucks, but it's like how you react to it. It's how you deal with that after the fact, you know, so the next time you have drinks, if you're smart enough to be like, hey, this is what happened last time and I didn't like it, and you actually do something about it, that's responsible. And then you have me, who would be like, oh, I'm only going to have 3 of my drinks today instead of 5. I'm going to cut back. And then it's, let's go back and get a bottle and go play pool at my house. So it's like, oh, fucking stupid. Yeah. Anyway, we're at location. Location is tagged as location. Dock ships is tagged as location. So all we're looking for are things that have a collider and making sure that they aren't tagged as location, or not tagged. Layer, not tagged. God. Location is fine. Asteroid is fine. Hub station. You're fine so far. Ah, see? Right there. Boom. Docking collider. That thing can't be a thing. Also, I don't need a docking collider anymore, so we're going to go ahead and just give it the boot. It's okay to drink if you don't bring troubles into the state. I have also not drank, but I'm way younger than y'all. Yeah, I don't recommend starting if you have any idea that it might ever become a problem. Like, I knew that I had an addictive personality, and I didn't believe anybody when they told me, oh yeah, you better not start drinking then, because if you do, like, nah, I can handle it. That'll never happen to me. All right, so it looks like hub stations are fine. So all of my locations are fine. Oh, well, fucking moon. Moon is location. All right, so moons are fine. I don't know why they would have been any different. So now the other part is points of interest. What are you? You are on layer poi. Selection, discovery, and big map. Awesome. So points of interest are fine. That means shipwreckage will be fine. Poi, you guys are fine. So I can safely get all your stuff. Yeah, I had my first drink, I think when I was 15 and a half. I stole my parents' alcohol. Drank 5 shots of tequila in like 5 minutes because I didn't understand that like a little goes a long way, especially when it came to liquor. So I just took the little like shot glasses that we had at my house. I lined up 5 shots and was like, yeah, that'll probably get me to be a little buzzed. Fucking wasted. Absolutely wasted. Annihilated for my first time. And then shortly after, I had to go meet my girlfriend at my high school that we were at, you know, hop on my skateboard and try to drunkenly skate over there. And that's when it hits me, like just super fucking hits me. She was not happy. Holy shit, she was not happy. Are you even old enough to be allowed to think about drinking? Nice, dude. Too young to think about it, bro. That's fucking great. Oh my god. I don't know how you could say it's my parents' fault. They thought I was responsible because remember I was telling you a story about how up until like my freshman year in high school, I had like honor roll, you know, really good grades. I was spacey. I still have ADHD, so I would still like walk away in the middle of a task, but I wasn't like a disruptive kid, I guess you could say, or you know, like a troublesome kid. So they at all had, I'm assuming, I haven't actually talked to them about this, but dude, there's no way they would have assumed that I was gonna just steal their alcohol when they weren't looking, right? Okay, yeah, sure. I do in hindsight, yeah. Unsecured alcohol in general around children is a risk, right? It's just like having drugs, like, oh, I've got a bunch of drugs in my drawer type of situation. Like, just because you trust them not to take it doesn't mean that they won't take it, right? Right. So, yeah, Wolf just straight up ghosted you on that. Didn't want to reveal his age, man. He's old enough to think about, what was it? Sexy werewolf themes. I think he can think about, alcohol. Game jams. Themes for game jams. Man, I miss game jams. But I grind every day anyway, so like, what is really the difference, you know? All right, ships, here we go. Who's gonna screw me over? Layer, ship. Oh, that's a good sign. If one ship passes, all ships should pass. Oh, fuck, I forgot about enemy layer. Oh, yeah, I forgot about enemy layer. I need to do that. At least, is it above or below 18? Above! How can you say you're probably younger? Oh. Ugh. I think I know how old. I'm just, ow. Fuck. I think I know how old. I'm just not going to say it. Disrespect. Okay. I think we're fine. We're going to go set up the, Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's a... Makes sense. Detection collider. We're in the line. Where is enemy? Detection collider. Wait, you have enemy, ship, and location? Where the hell's point of interest? Wait, what? Point of interest. What do you hit? You hit cleanup, and you hit poi recovery. Excuse me? Point of interest. Selection, detection. Oh, so you can hit discovery and you can hit detection. Okay, so I think we're fine on that. All right, we're just gonna go for it and see what the fuck happens. So, add stuff to a detection list when you get hit. How do we do that? First, we need to grab some of the stuff. Oh man, I think I just realized something else that's going to be an absolute buggerfuck that I might not be able to get around this. Point of interest, undiscovered. Remove listeners? Why the hell is that there? Ask again in 4 months. All right. Will do. I'll set a timer. Hey Siri, set a timer for 4 months. Hey, Siri, fucking bitch. I'm just Remind me in 4 months to ask Wuff about his age. Bro, I didn't say ask wife about his age. Change reminder to be Wuff. WFF. No, don't change remind. Oh my god, not woof woof. You fucking. Change reminder to say ask Wuff. WUFF about his age. Ask Wolf Wuff about his age. It worked. Oh my god, I snorted. It worked. Ugh. Okay, you can go away. Stop listening to me, Siri. Jeez. Bad. Oh. All right. Good content. Good content. So, what was I looking for? Oh, point of interest. Needed to do the... this is Poi list cell. Get out of here. We need point of interest because I'm pretty sure that on Discovered there are some packages that I'm creating and not filling out the info. But everything has to have a package. So if it has a package, it has an ID. It just doesn't have the information. Okay. Gotcha. Package info. Generate random shippable package. When we generate a random shippable package, we're not saving it to the database, are we? Oh, thank God. Awesome. What? Yeah, LMAO twice in your head. Next time I'll ha ha ha. Oh my god. Better than a lol. Alright. I think we're okay on this. I think we're good. I don't need this shit. So. Collider. This is the thing that we hit. Right? And we can only hit things that we know are on the route. We just inspected everything. So. We need... Ooh, and I just learned how to do this too the other day. What was it? I think it was on Tuesday I learned how to do this. Where I rewrote this part. Yeah! Hell yeah. Awesome. Detection collider list. Okay. If. Boom! Oh, let's get rid of this shit. Next time I'll ha ha ha. Oh, does that mean I have to do... Oh, I do. I have to do location LOC equals null. Then I have to do ship equals null. And I gotta do poi equals null. Poi. Is 10 my bedtime has come? See ya. Ah, 10's your bedtime. What's the time zone difference between where you are at? If it's 10 right now. 12 hours, I'm assuming? Damn, so if I started streaming at night, you'd be able to hang out? I think I'm going to start doing that on Fridays. So there may be an extra stream tomorrow where we stream in the evening instead of in the morning. So I might stick to my Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, and then stream Friday evenings with Death Lily. Because we're going to try out switching the tag to the art tag and then having her run the show instead of me just fucking blabbering the whole time. See if, you know, I'll just be the NPC that sits in the corner and see where that goes. And then I'll just work on the game while she either works on art and or plays the game. So we'll see. But anyway, it was great to see you, man. Love talking to you guys. So take care, Danon. I'll see you probably on Sunday, I guess. Or tomorrow if I end up doing that. So have a good night, brother. All right. Location, null. Ship, null. Poi, null. We want Collider. Okay. Ew, get out of here. So, LOC equals Collider. What's it called? If this is a thing, right? if this is a thing, then we want to M. And we don't want to do this for an enemy, right? We don't want to do this for an enemy. If we are an enemy. Oh, that's the reason why I did that. Gotcha. Now I get it. All right. So, 7-hour difference? Well, I mean, if it's 10 p.m. for you right now, it's 10 a.m. for me right now. So that would be a 12-hour difference. M owner dot detected locations dot add. Also, if I assign it like this, I'm pretty sure I have an ability of saying and, right? So the thing that I'm going to be most likely, I'm trying to do it in the order of things that I'm going to be most likely of running into, right? So I'll probably end up doing ship location point of interest, just because I'm more likely to run into ships first, then locations, then points of interest, and I'm trying to cut down on the calls to get component. And detection collider shouldn't be running into anything other than those three things. So location collider get component if detected locations dot contains loc.id, right? If it does not already contain loc.id, then detected locations dot add loc.id. loc.id. Bum 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 bum. All right, duplicate this whole thing. Put an else. And then change this from LOC to ship. 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 Oh, ships. No, it was ships. We want to add to ships. God damn it. Chip. Just making myself laugh being such an idiot. Like, it's so dumb. All right. Chip, collider get component, not equals null. And it doesn't contain it, which is already assigned, so we can do that. Detected chips, add the ID. Okay. Else if. Get component, location. If it's a what's it called, do that. Awesome. Next. So what, if you're working on anything else? You found motivation to work on something, come up with a different project? You always got crazy ideas. You're always working on something. I feel like even when you say you're not working on something, you actually are working on something. LOC? Hardly nowhere. Point of interest. Point of interest. Detected. Point of interest. Boy. What's up, boy? Boy. Ah, fuck. ID isn't a thing. Detected. Points of interest. What is it called? I bet you it's going to be POI dot... Oh, it's going to be POI dot package, right? Oh, yeah. Package ID. Okay. That's what it is. POI dot package ID. Okay. So, we should be able to now get a list of all of our stuff, and it won't be removed. That's okay. Let's remove it then. On trigger exit. Ooh, you know what I could do? I could actually, because of this, I can grab all that. I am enemy. And I can do it on the first set like that. I am enemy. Hear my exit. Yeah, that looks good. Remove stuff from a detected list. Remove collider name from detected list. Remove. Add. Awesome. And I forgot what this was. If owner current command. Isn't that what I wrote right here? If explorer ships dot types contains. Oh, couldn't I do something like if explorer ships does not contain return. And I can just combine them together, but I want to just do this instead. If owner so you have to be, what am I trying to do here? So I have to be an explorer ship. I can't have a recall command. No. Yeah, I have to be an explorer ship. I can't have a recall command, and I can't have a dock command. And the thing I'm hitting has to be a tag of enemy. Okay? What are the things that are most likely to happen? If my command equals recall, that's basically like if it doesn't equal recall, then we go. So if we equal recall, then we escape. So that's what we want here. If my command equals recall, get out. If my command equals dock, get out. And finally, after all that, we'll check. If we do not equal enemy as something that we hit, meaning that we ran into a point of interest or another friendly ship or location or something. So we'll check those in that order. We'll basically say explorer, right? Check the commands, you know, hey, we equal recall, we don't want to go do anything. Hey, we equal dock, we don't want to go do anything. And so that should be that. So now I can do this, which I don't know why I opened up two of them on accident. We should be able to do escape clauses just like that. Okay. Also, what I could do is instead of getting component, I can say, how about enemy ship? Hold on. I have an idea. We'll say var enemy. No, we don't even need to do that. We could just say ship. What if we did this? We say we're just trying to get ship, right? Yeah. And the way that we can do that is we can say ship okay. Ugh. Why are you upset? Unity objects should not use coalescing assignment. Excuse me? Fucking since when? You're gonna tell me that you shouldn't do that and then... Oh, look, and then it goes away. Oh, no, it doesn't. It just says Unity objects shouldn't use coalescing assignment. I wonder why. I wonder what the issue could possibly be there. Dude, I'm gonna piss my pants. I think it's a good time for me to test out. It's been an hour and 15 minutes. Let's test out the BRB stuff and make sure that that actually works for vertical. Which, welcome to anybody who's watching vertical. I have no idea. I don't keep any of the stats up. I just have chats and whatnot. Don't know if it's worth it, but it also takes no hit to like performance and stuff, so it doesn't make sense not to do it. I might as well do it. And I would do TikTok if I had the ability to, but I don't got no followers and I don't post no content, so... Which, I gotta get on that. I just downloaded DaVinci Resolve, which I have no idea how to use. And I am recording vertical content, which I think looks pretty good, to tell you the truth. I just wish that my text was a little better. What's it called? I just wish that my voice to text was a little better looking on the vertical format, but either way, I'm gonna piss my pants and I'm just blabbering, so I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Alrighty, I am back. We are ready to go, ready to get back on the grind. Let's do this, right? Oh man, also update on the build server. That thing kicks ass. Like, make a push to git, pulls down the individual branches, like depending on if I like what branch was pushed, right? So it responds to master and develop. If I push to develop, it pulls the code down, does everything as you would expect, builds it. The build code, like in Unity, now listens for what branch was pulled. So it'll give me the default build options of like none if it's master, or the build options for development. That way I can do like script debugging, things like that, auto-connected profilers if I need to. Which actually, I don't think auto-connected profiler is a thing that happens for that specific thing, but I do have an ability of adding that if I want to in the thing. Yeah, then takes all those files that get generated, moves them over to the Steam build process, and then starts the Steam build process. And everything is automated with the exception of the two-factor authentication for Steam command line. So I have to figure out a way, because it kind of defeats the purpose of having a build automation pipeline if I have to sit and watch it, waiting for it to ask me to do the 2FA code, right? So I need to figure out a way to set up a system where my automation sends me a notification to, like, sends a notification to my phone that basically, hey, we're done building. 2FA code is prompted, and then I press the notification and it opens up the Steam Guard app. So then I can just verify the Steam Guard app and it'll just hopefully continue running the automation. So we'll see in the future when I'm done with the stream later today, because I don't know how to actually work on all that stuff while on stream. But okay, so what are we at right now? On trigger enter, we're doing that just fine. If we are an enemy, we're going to do this, and we're actually not we're just ignoring everything from on trigger enter. Next, I'm gonna cut this out because I want to put it here. Oh no, the reason why I did that is because I'll just leave it. I was still toying with the idea that I want my enemies to also have this kind of detection system. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Let's get rid of all this shit because we don't need that shit anymore. I'll give a little bit more separation between those things. Okay. So if owner is not equal to null, or if owner equals null, or we're not initialized, then get the fuck out. All right. So ship, location, point of interest. If we are an enemy, I am enemy, here my exit. If we're not null, we want if it contains, because we are doing the opposite. And then this add is going to be remove. We want to remove, and then debug, remove stuff from a collider. Sweet. So that should be that. Also, if I don't need these things, do I have an ability of saying, like, var? Or no, not var. What if I did this? Can I do that? No. Okay. It's probably unnecessary assignment. Oh, that's what it is. Remove redundant assignments. Whoa, remove redundant assignment? Excuse me? Why did it do that? Why did it take away... Remove redundant assignment. Remove redundant assignment. Oh, because we're only doing the assigning in this elf. Okay, well, the reason why I'm doing that in the first place is because I don't entirely know if I'm going to ignore enemies indefinitely or not. So we're going to just leave it right there. All right, and we don't need this equals null part, apparently. So let's just go ahead and do that. Wonder why sometimes I have to say it equals null and sometimes I can just get away with leaving it blank. I actually don't know the answer to that question. So if you have any ideas without me looking it up, that'd be dope. All right, let's... I guess I need to just test this shit, right? We're adding the IDs of these things. And if it falls apart, I have a detected transforms instead. And I can just get the transform without having to do any of the filtering. I'll just get the transform, add it directly in. I don't give a shit what was in there. Right? And then when I do the actual, what's it called? Then I will do it. Also, my detected collider size needs to be... Oh god, do I really want to do that? Detected collider size, I think, would be dependent on your scan range instead of just some random thing, right? Like if I can scan fucking 5,000 out, then I want my ability to detect stuff to be 5,000 out. And instead of going through everything and then comparing a distance on 5,000 out, I would be able to avoid the distance calls because I could just trust that the lists are already within the 5,000, like within that distance. So I wouldn't actually be needing to do any of that shit. Detection collider. We don't have anything that does that, right? We do not. Interesting. What do we do then? Private void start. When are we updating attachment info? Let's see. Awake. Ship controller. Are you going to say the same thing? That doesn't make any sense. Like, look, ship controller, that's a Unity component. Like, that's a mono behavior, is ship controller. You're not yelling at me for having that. No cool thing. It does not look like I am actually doing anything with attachments on start or here. So it must be in the game manager when we actually load ship, I guess. Let's find out. Let's find out. I have no idea what my code is doing. Oh, set attachment data. Okay. So we set attachment data, which is going to go through and say, hey, equip attachment, equip attachment, equip attachment, equip attachment. So this happens after awake has been called on the ship, and awake gets called on instantiation for the impression that I'm under, all the components that are on the game object. That would include detection collider. When the ship gets instantiated, all the awakes go. So, instead of setting up listeners here, I want to set up listeners here, which is basically going to be everybody. And we will do owner on is initialized, property changed. That's what we're going to do for there. And then here we want, we'll do the exact same thing for m owner dot. This is where I get a little bit confused. Attachment data. See, this is what I don't understand. Is it attachment save data? Set attachment data. Attachment save data is attachment data. So that's just what I've called it in the game. I just called it attachment save data instead of attachment data. Why? Ship attachment save data. Holy shit, what was I trying to do? Need highest ranking equipped ship attachments? Fucking for what? No thanks. What is the point of the ship attachment save data? I only have 3 references. Ship default data. Ship default data. What the fuck? What does this mean? Also, where is this class coming from? Because I don't format like this. You know? All my code is like that. So it must be, this is something I haven't touched in a long ass time. A long ass time. All right, so let's go back to hub station has ship build it ship attachment save data is new attachment save data. That's so weird that I did that. So weird that I did it that way. And then I say, hey, equip loadout with this ship. Like, I don't understand the call here. Like, I really don't understand what this thing is doing. Like, sure, you're setting the attachment data, but for what? Let's see if the game breaks without it. I don't see what it's for. Ship attachments dot attachment data. What are you talking about? Yeah, I get that. So we send it ship attachment save data, and that is what we are applying when we say set attachment data. That is on game manager, I believe. Right? Yep, right there. So all we're saying is ship dot set attachment what's it called? Attachment data. Okay. But ship attachment save data. See, this makes sense. This right here makes sense. This doesn't. Ship data dot ship defaults dot ship attachment save data. What the? All right. Well, let's look at what's actually being saved in the database, because that makes way more sense. So we are not saving their attachment info. Confused about my own game, which is actually, I would say, pretty par for the course, honestly. Oh, man. Pretty par for the course. Route data makes sense. Ship default data makes sense. Ship default data. Oh, dude, when I asked it, like, hey, where are the references to this thing? It didn't give me. Oh, yes, it did. Ship build the default. I'm not going to touch it. I'm not going to fuck with it. Don't fuck with it. Everything works fine. Don't fuck with it. Don't do it. Don't mess with this. Don't fix things that are not broken. I didn't have a problem with attachment saving and loading. Don't try and fucking optimize like 2 lines of code. That makes no sense. Absolutely no sense. Hub station. Set the thing. Game manager. Is that the only thing that I changed? I fucking hope so. Oh, this used to say 3, bro. Oh God, what have I done? This used to say 3. What have I done? This is why you shouldn't fuck with stuff. I added those things, that's fine. Right there. Yep, that's what I did. Thank you, version control. I appreciate you. If it wasn't for you, I would be looking still. That's about it. Okay. So, don't care. Don't care. Don't care. If I want to register a listener or when an attachment is equipped. So that's basically what I'm trying to do right now is I want to, anytime an attachment is equipped, we want to set something. So what if we go to navigation attachment, right? Navigation attachment. We moved the class, right? I ship attachment. So this represents one individual thing, but I should have an actual class. Yep, right here, ship attachment. There should be ship, public ship attachments, ship attachment. Yeah, so that's what I'm confused about. Is like I have this thing that says ship attachment save data, but it's like I have ship attachments right here. Why am I doing this weird in 2 steps where I have it like holding, because ship attachments are serializable, so I should be able to just take the ship attachment data and just move it straight to the database. Whatever. Don't fix what's not broken, I guess. Ugh. Okay. So, we want on navigation attachment changed. That is the listener that we want. So, detection collider is going to say owner dot ship attachments. Oh my god. Ship attachment. You fucking bastard. I was just there. Attachments. Attachments dot on navigation attachment changed. Oh fuck, you know what else I just realized right now? I haven't done any work on the dark scanner stuff. And if my detection thing changed and I'm trying to change the size of what it can detect, what happens if I keep my detection collider small and put a really big dark scanner on there? Or is a dark scanner not something that controls range? It's basically like it's an upgrade for your scanner. Because if that's the case, then it doesn't really make any sense. We're gonna have to revisit how that whole logic works and like what I want to use it for. Because do you need a regular scanner and a dark scanner, or should you just have one scanner? And if you just have one scanner, then I feel like the numbers for your scan range, it needs to be penalized in some way. Like the hit in your scan range gets replaced by the fact that you can now scan for dark stuff. So that way you don't just have this big giant open thing, you know. So we'll figure it out. We'll make my attachments. I'll implement the replaceable property probably later today in a little bit. And we'll make it so you can only have one type of scanner. And then we'll just set whatever the scan range is. So, owner dot attachments on navigation attachment changed plus equals, and we need to set it here, which is basically going to, why are you mad? Oh, because we didn't actually give it any of the things. Here we go. Okay, on navigation attachment changed. Unfortunately, it doesn't fucking tell me. Right? On navigation attachment changed. Okay. So, we don't know. We just know that some attachment changed. We don't know which one. Also, it doesn't really, if I'm only going to go that route of having like one navigation scanner, it doesn't make a lot of sense to have multiple slots for the navigation scanner. It would be cool if, man, whatever, we got to revisit. We got to, yeah, definitely revisit the thing, because there's a bunch of stuff that I haven't done yet. Like, I still want stealth, which I guess is dark. It's basically the same thing. Like, ships can go dark, enemy ships can go dark, and then they won't show up on scanners, which is basically stealth. Ship attachments, navigation attachments, we need this thing. And all we know is that it changed. We don't know what it is. This is going to call unequipped, and this is going to call equipped, right? Is that what this does? Basically what we're doing is we are unequipping something. Equip attachment ID. We are calling unequip from the old attachment and calling equipped on the new attachment. So then I don't need an on weapon attachment changed. I need weapon attachment on equipped. Wait, what? Oh, now I remember why I couldn't have the delegates here, because I'm actually removing the attachment and the listener is stored on that attachment, not the thing that was here. So the only way I could actually get through that is, instead of having this on navigation attachment changed, if I had other things like, what the fuck was that? New card. A whole planet's left sock was stolen, and we have to ship 300 packages of socks immediately. Time limit of the delivery. Gen cheeky ideas. Awesome. Did it just pop up? Oh yeah, Gen cheeky ideas right there. Ideas. This is what my wife just wrote. A whole planet's left socks were stolen. That's funny. Awesome. So I want all of these. And instead of changed, I want to say on weapon attachment added. And then here, I want to say on weapon attachment removed. So now I can go to wherever this thing was, I don't remember. On weapon attachment changed. Okay. So here, 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 and here. The issue is, like, ship attachments, weapon attachment slot. If there was nothing in that spot, then we don't call unequip. Yes, we'll say if it does not equal null. If all right, awesome. So that should have moved all of them at one time. Dope. Okay, so oh, that's annoying. So we're still here, right? Okay, so we're right here. So since we're right here, we're gonna say on weapon attachment removed. And unfortunately, we have to do this. Because the removed attachment is actually going to be all of these removes need to be what? What is this? It's some sort of a ship attachment. So we will say ship attachment. Oh God, I'm in caps lock. We'll just say ship attachment. Right? We should probably actually like give it the real type. So weapon. Right. We'll say weapon. Actually, I'm just gonna, while I'm here, I might as well do this. There you go. And then this guy is going to be defense. We'll copy that. On defense, attachment added. Sure. What are you? Speed? Speed? Same ship. On speed, attachment added. Yo, yo! What up? Speed attachment, and then it changed. We don't know what it changed to, which is why we're not setting anything. We're just being like, hey, something changed, like depending on what you want to listen to, right? This is going to be navigation. Navigation. Take this one. On navigation added. Oh, and we're on the last one finally, which is cabin. Cabin attachments. Okay. Sweet. Let's go back down to on weapon attachment changed. Right, which should be up here. Nope. How did I get there? All right. Nope. How did I get there? Oh, yeah. It just doesn't look the same as it used to. Okay. So, on ship attachment removed. We actually don't need these question marks anymore because we were already doing the null check ahead of time. So we can safely do that. No, we cannot. No, we cannot. The delegates could still be null. It was the on weapon attachment thing. We still need to do a null check for if there's anybody listening. Okay. So basically, we need to do this. And we don't care what the attachment was. The listener can be like, hey, that was a, you removed nothing, because a nothing attachment is an attachment. So we're just going to be like, hey, you removed nothing. So we're going to go over here, bring that up, come back over here, bring that up. And we want, I don't know, let's see, actually, we're going to go ahead and cancel all that because what we actually want is this. Right? Okay, so on weapon attachment changed. And then we want to copy all of this. So this was on attachments, on weapon attachment changed. We don't want, we're going to come back because we're going to switch this to you just removed that one, right? So we'll say removed. Okay. Next, we're saying on equipped. So we need to do the same thing, which I should be able to say, right? And then I come over here, and this is an on equipped. So on, instead of changed, we're just going to say added. I think added is a bad name, but we're good. Anyway, so on equipped, call the on removed, add the new thing, call on equipped, say that on added was done, call that it changed, and we're good. All right, so that should be good. So now my code can subscribe to attachment changes accordingly, not just that the data changed. That way other pieces of code, such as my detection collider, can figure out on navigation attachment. It's funny, I wrote all that stuff because like I had this clear vision in my head on exactly what I wanted to do, and now that it's time to implement it, I'm like, oh yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Because basically what we want is when we call changed, we can just get. I don't know what slot it's going to be in. This is why I need to have an ability of guaranteeing the slot for specific stuff. So I think fucking what a waste. I can't say it's a waste of time. I'm sure I'll find out like find a use for it eventually. But I guess I can just say here, let's do var scan range is equal to m owner dot scan range. Boom. Sure, we'll just say scan range. Awesome. And I don't know how big my things are supposed to be. So my detection collider, I believe in the game, what is the size of my detection collider? We don't want to do this if it's an enemy, actually. Because enemies have a fixed detection range that I don't want it to get larger, or what's it called? Because I don't want you to be somewhere and then have it seem like they come from hella far. I want them to react slowly. They are still kind of dumb. They're supposed to be scary, but dumb. What am I doing? I don't know. I forgot. Oh, I was looking at scan range. I wanted to see what they were. Okay, so ship, detection collider. What size are you? Radius, 1,000. So they're starting at 1,000. Does that make sense? They have to be. I'm starting them at 1,000. So their radius is where they are out to 1,000. The thing that I think kind of fucks a lot of this up is it's like the size of their scan range is dependent. Like they're not actually 1,000 units away with their radius, because like this guy's half, right? So his scale is half. So if we look at his detection collider, right, and we have it on edit, right? We have it on edit. We'll see that it's right here. Okay. So we can clearly see all this stuff right here in the little spot. But if I say attack ship and I change this to 1, right? Now its radius is like truly 1,000. So the fact that we have its whole like 1,000 thing is dependent on the scale of the ship, that needs to not be the case. So I think it needs to be scan range. Because what if it's 1.3 or something, right? We can't just multiply it by the thing. So like, let's say our scan range 1,000. If we already know that 1,000 times 0.5 is going to give us 500, right? That's easy, right? So if we have 1,000 divided by its scale, right, we're going to get 2,000. So its detection range should be 2,000 in this regard. If we have something like our enemies are fixed and we want it to be all the time, and they're bigger, so they're going to be 300. That's their scan range, is 300. Divided by 1 point, let's say they're 2.5 because they're an enemy boss or something. So their true scan range should be 240 because their scale is bigger. So it pushes them up and then shrinks their scale back down, so it should be a consistent thing. So basically, we just need to divide by their scale in the X thing. And we need to make sure that we do world scale, because moons have scale. And so if we dock, yeah, we're going to have to test that too before I actually mess with any of those things, because I think what's going to happen is if the moon has like 0.02 scale, or else broken. Unassigned reference. What ship was I just on? Ah. Unassigned reference. Still gonna get an unassigned reference? Yes. The variable location collider of hub station has not been assigned. Location variable. Location collider. Excuse me? Huh? Oh, you know what it might be? I was originally using a docking collider as its thing. Not in ships. Why am I spacing out at ships? Locations, we want hub station. And then it itself, its new circle collider is the thing. So we'll go to hub station. It's going to be missing location collider. We'll just give it itself. Ow, that fucking hurt. We'll just give it itself. All right. This is why I like grabbing stuff in code instead of like on awake. Like it doesn't make sense that location collider needs to be set in the thing. Whatever. To the play button. To the play button. Let's go. Play button. Oh, play button. Oh, I didn't click on the person. Get over here, buddy. Right. You look fine. Return home. Ha ha. Hell yeah. Okay. So. Yeah. What I want to do is we are not docked. So that means that we are using the collider. Well, actually, I want to fire somebody. Fire. How many ships do I have? I only have one? Perfect. Give me the one. Go out there. Where are we? I saw you. Delivery ship 4. Thought you could run. Okay. Detection collider. Its radius is 1,000. So. Oh, my packages! Oh, yeah. Yeah! Alright. Its radius is 1,000. We know that. We can see it. Right? If we were to tell him to dock. Let's go back to the game. And we will dock and go back to the scene. Radius is still, it did not change. What has a small stuff? Galaxy spawner, Kaflechi system, Kaflechi 1. Yeah, see, its scale is 1.9. Are you Kaflechi 1? You are Kaflechi 1. Dock. Pause. I need to see the ship, not the planet. You're going to be way at the bottom now. Detection collider. Scene. Does it change in size? Interesting. What is the... Detection collider? It's still set at 1,000. Let's see. You're still set at 1,000. Your scale? What? Attack ship? No. Cargo ship. Your scale is 0.26 something. Right? 0.26 something. And your detection collider. What? 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 Like, I understand this changing. I don't understand this changing. It's because it got smaller. So it used to have a scale of 1. We made it a child. Its scale got small. I'm going to have to set up 2 of these things. Let's see. Yeah, let's leave that as 1. We'll do the same thing for an attack ship, which does not have the same scale as a delivery ship. Detection collider, you are 1. Okay. Alright, so let's do this. Attack ship. Cargo ship. Let's look at both of you guys. And turn on your detection colliders. Yeah, see, cargo ship detection collider, hella tiny, bro. Look at how big that detection collider is. And this is what's going to happen if it's in the game, and that's because detection collider was already a 1. I wish there was a way that I could actually see the distance across, like how far away is the thing. You know what I mean? Because I can tell you right now, cargo ship, that is extremely small for a detection collider. And they're supposed to be 1,000. They're both supposed to have the same size, so there's no way. So it's the way that I thought it worked, where it's like the detection collider's radius. I need to make sure that the scale is 1 on all the ships, and then when I change the radius, okay, that's what we're gonna do. So you and you get fucked. So let's do that. We need to make sure that all of you guys are set to 1-1, and you are off by default. Cargo ship detection 1-1 off by default. All right. Defense detection collider 1-1 off. Awesome. And then the enemy attacks, we basically want them to also be 1-1. And we want them to be off, which is good. Which was this? Enemy attack boss. Enemy attack. 1-1 off. They're all going to be 0.65, huh? Yeah. I don't remember which one I just did. I never remember. I have such a hard time when I do it this way. It's enemy defense. So now we're on speed boss, right? Struggle is real, bro. Ooh, 11? Ew. We don't want 11. We just want you to be 300 all the time. Detection collider. 1-1 off. Awesome. All right. Shuttle detection 1-1 off. Also, I just fucked something up, so we got to go through all of this because I think on the original ones, okay, so you're 1-1 at 1,000 on speed ship. Thief ship, you are 1-1 at 300, which is exactly what we want. Utility, you are 1-1 at 1,000 and off. That's perfect. And I think that I did, yep, that's not what I wanted to do. I do not want to actually turn them off. They need to be on. I think it was only that one that I did that to. Yeah, I bet you anything it was only that one that I did it to. All right, sweet. Okay. What did work wanted to say? Awesome. That guy Nate is he's like me, but for work. All right, where are we at? We need to go to the actual detection collider code. And we're going to do the same thing, which is, if not enemy, we want to know what the thing is. Sure. So the scan range, that's what we're trying to set the radius to. So we need scan range times we're in detection collider, so we need the scale of the owner. It didn't seem to be changing anything at all. Right? Like when I docked and when I removed docking and all that stuff, it's basically just on start seemed to be the spot where it's like, we need to set it to the number that it needs to be at. But we just don't know what number it needs to be at. It's super weird that it wasn't consistent. I really thought that the thing would change as it goes, but apparently not. So, scan range. Yeah. Divided by M owner dot transform dot the global scale of the object. That is what I want. Lossy scale dot x. That should give us a true scan range to then do M detection collider dot radius equals scan range. And then if you are an enemy, we're going to do the exact same thing, except we're just not going to do it when attachment changes. We don't need to set up a listener for when the attachment changes. Why? Why not do it for when the attachment changes? Am I ever like... Because I think I'm giving them a scanner. I'm giving the enemies a scanner and just not doing anything with it. Like, I don't know. We're going to roll with this and see what the numbers look like and see what the little peoples look like when they come up. But also, we're only doing this when it changes, and I feel like maybe we should be doing this all the time. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be the thing. Let's do something else. Let's do... Instead of doing scan range, we'll say scan range.radius equals scan range.radius divided by the scale of them. That way it starts off at 300, right? So it's 300 equals 300 divided by whatever their scale is to get set back onto here. So it'll still be 300, but it depends on what their scale is of what? The owner transform. So the ship. Not us, which is going to be 1. All right, let's see if there's any consistency whatsoever. So, hub fleet, we have you, cancel. And let's see, hey, excuse me. Oh, I'm already on the hub station. So let's hire somebody that's big. Bigger. Ship is ready. Let's put you guys right next to each other. Okay. Scene. Oh, this was dumb. This was super dumb. Don't do that. Don't do that. If I want the fucking don't do that either. Oh my god. Good job. Oh, okay. Oh, actually, you guys are next to each other now, so I'm okay with it. Delivery ship 4. Let's look at your detection collider radius. 3,843. That makes sense. Because if you think about it, 3,843, like look at the delivery distance, which is 1,000, right? So my circle should be roughly the same size as the thing. So that means it's actually working now. Because speed ship 1 will do the exact same thing. Speed ship 1 detection collider is on. Is that because I'm highlighted on speed ship? Why is my speed? Oh, because he's an explorer ship. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. So their collider distances are actually the same now. So it actually, it does genuinely reflect what their scan distance is. That's perfect. So delivery ship 4, we can turn you off. Oh shit, that actually worked. Let's go. And if we dock on something, then it shouldn't be fucked up either, right? So you should turn your scan range on, right? Which we can see. That's perfect. Go to game. Dock at the hub station. Go back to scene. And it did not change. That's perfect. So it is not changing depending on the scale of the thing. And we can clearly see this is a great way to test this. It's clearly 1,000 units large due to this, which is exactly what I wanted. So let's go game and change your scan range. Navigation scanner, broken scanner. Let's do, sure, powerful scanner at 4,000. And see what it looks like. Damn, that's 4,000 units? You think I could fit one? You think this distance is only... Oh yeah, I mean, I think so. Okay, all right. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that it's working. What was the number before? Do you remember? No, not a clue. So, let's go back. We'll say powerful scanner. We'll go back to broken scanner. Was it 1,000? Yeah, we'll go back to broken scanner at 1,000. So we have this number here. What is that? Just make sure that it's actually correct. Because it should be basically 4,000 times the thing, right? So 3843.936 times 4. All right. We'll go back and we'll put the other scanner on. So we'll say powerful scanner. We get 1,000. We get 15,375.74. Son of a bitch, it's working. So proud. Okay. Boom. We have scanners that reflect our detection distance now. That is fucking phenomenal. All right. That is cool. I knew that there was an issue there, but I just hadn't thought about it in a while. I'm glad that finally got it taken care of. My puts did not print. Today was a terrible day for put printing. So if I wanted to get out of this position, made a $200 bet. And it probably is not going to work. This is very reminiscent of what I normally do. Like in these kind of situations, when this happens, like You know what I mean? I know what I mean. Don't really want to risk 300. That's 657. I don't even need it to like crash back down hard. Like even right here, it was 657.02. I just need it to go back down to this. If it even just retests 656.50, you know what I mean? That's where I'm like, yeah. I'm a gambling addict. Absolutely. What did it get my average cost down to? What? Wait, what? Fucking Robin Hood, you're drunk. Go home. Go home, Robin Hood, you're drunk. What is it fucking talking about, dude? It's weird, I have 7, and then in here it says I have 5. Oh, there we go. Now it says 7. Jeez, Louise. Fucking confusing. God. Alright. That's cool. Oh. Yeah, see, it'd be cool if I could just have like a little holder right here so I could just watch it. Right? Just feel like all I need is like one good retest bump. That's it. Just one good retest and I'm Gucci, man. One good retest is all I need. Yeah, we'll leave that right now. Okay. So, we're back at this thing again, huh? All right. So, we are not going to do this anymore. Oh, fuck, that's right. No, we'll just filter out. What we'll do is we'll get a list of all the locations and filter out the ones that, you know, are dark or not. Which, it's fucking the uncertainty on if I want to do that. It should be a dark scanner. Just, it's one slot for your scan type for now. And you buy a dark scanner. And I will control how far you can see and use that as your range. Instead of having like a dark range and what's it called, it'll just be a regular range. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. That is what we're going to do. I just need to know if it's dark or not. And the way that I will do that is in ship. We have a dark scan range. What we'll do is also, why? Oh, he floats fine. I mean, I don't care about float. It doesn't need to be a float, but we'll do public bool has dark scanner. Ship attachments dot What are we doing? Has dark scanner. Sure. This. Has dark scanner. Internal static pool. Don't care about total scan range. Navigation attachments, if it is active and the type equals dark, return true. And we'll call this has dark scanner. Okay, so I've seen this shape before, and it usually runs out. So I'm thinking one nice candle movement down, take any amount of profit because I was in the trade and I was wrong. Get out, and I don't care if I break even. Hopefully make a couple dollars instead. And then just, if it goes down, who cares? If it goes up, then I saved myself the loss. Right? I feel like that's a good one. Oh, there we go. Now I can see the price and I can see the valuation. Okay. Has dark scanner. Ship attachments. Has dark scanner. Okay. That's fine. We will go to... We don't want to do this anymore. So this whole location, add range, and all that other shit seems weird. Right? We'll just do it in 2 different sections. Locations. So this is another thing that I'm confused on, is I feel like big ass transforms list. Let's cut all of this out for now. Because what we actually want to do, the idea is to have a big ass transforms list. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to say big ass transforms list equals new list of transforms. That's why I messed up. Transform. New list transform. Okay. So in this list, we want to say this is where we're at, right? We are inside a point of interest. So we're trying to give you all of the packages that are floating around and all of the locations that are floating around. And the way that we're going to do that is locations table dot get values get values. We want the selected ship, because we're doing everything based off of the squad leader, which is going to be, the squad leader is what the selected ship on the ship UI manager. So get values, selected ship dot detected locations. Okay, so this right here is all of them, right? So that's going to give me all of the locations back. We'll do this in a couple different steps. So we'll say dot select dot where, and then to list. Okay. So get value, selected ship, detected locations, dot where does not, no, where LOC, because now we have a location, right? That's basically what we're doing. So LOC, if selected ship dot has dark scanner. So we are going to return if we don't have a dark scanner. No, actually, I don't give a shit. If we have a dark scanner, we're going to return the location anyway. I don't give a shit because I'm not trying to filter out by if you're dark. So if we have a dark scanner, or if LOC dot is dark, right? If not dark. So that is now our big ass transforms list. Okay. We need to do the exact same thing for the point of interest list. Okay. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to do the exact same thing. Big ass transforms list dot add range. Okay. And we have to give it something. So big ass transforms list dot add range. We're going to say, I think it's poi. My guess would be poi manager dot poi list table. Come on, we got to have a point of interest list table. Display and brightness. Do not auto lock. I'm watching something, motherfucker. Because I'm an addict. I'm an addict, baby. I'm an addict, baby. I'm not maintaining a table of packages. There's no way. It's got to be a package table, right? But I'm not maintaining a poi thing. So let's see. Poi manager. How in the world do I not have... Well, there's no way. Poi. I'm not maintaining a point of interest table. Really. That kind of throws a fucking wrench in my plan here. I have a package manager package table. That's going to give me all of the packages. God damn. My daughter just told me she's coming home early because somebody brought a gun to school. Jesus. That's fucking terrifying. I hate that shit. stupid. Oh, I'm in poi right now. You're doing this, but there's no table or anything. Do I have a destroy? Yep, I do have a destroy poi. So we need that. We need to call destroy poi. No. Whatever. I want a point of interest table that basically links a package ID to a point of interest. So we're going to do that. Otherwise, my whole thing kind of falls apart. Right? Oh, what the fuck? It says I named it all poi objects. That's what it is. All poi objects is my poi table. Okay, this needs to be renamed to POI pois table for consistency. There you go. It has been renamed. It has been renamed to pois table. I did not realize that I was already doing this. Pois table. And you were doing it where? Pois table datanary, pois table.clear, values. When we do a point of interest and we destroy ourselves, we are saying point of interest, pois table.remove, and then we are starting ourselves. We are saying, what's it called? That's fine. All right. Sorry, I distracted myself with stuff. No, we could actually do the exact same thing then. We'll say poi manager. So we want to add range, right? We want to say poi manager dot pois table dot get values, not try get value. What are you talking about? Pois table dot get values. Excuse me? What's the difference? You're an observable dictionary. That's the difference. Why are you an observable dictionary? You should not be an observable dictionary. 10 references. Let's see why. Not doing it. Not doing it. Not doing it. Not doing it. Not a single person is registering itself as a listener because it shouldn't be a listener. It does not need to be an observable dictionary. It just needs to be a regular fucking dictionary. We'll say get values. Dude, I gotta do it, man. I gotta sell half the position. I can't do it. No, I gotta get rid of half this position. It doesn't make sense for me to be in this position like this. All right. I want to get out at half the position. I told you. Didn't make any sense. Didn't make any sense. Get values. We need selected ship dot detected poise. Right? Oh, fuck off. That's right, because this is not linking something to something. Wait, hold on. We are linking a package to a point of interest, and we should not be. We should be linking a package ID to a point of interest. We have no datanary. We have no datanary. Update poise, we're going to say package manager packages table. Perfect. Instead of the key, we will do that. Same thing. Awesome. The exact same thing. So, point of interest is also going to get mad. I'm not sure why is package capitalized? I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. Package ID. All right. Remove package ID. Get out of here. You. Oh. You're still going to get mad at me. Cannot convert from a list of points of interest. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Okay, yeah. Because I didn't do this part. I haven't done any of this part yet. So we'll go ahead and do that. We want to do this. Yeah. So this is going to say poi. This will say poi. Interesting. We need to know if it's dark or not. So package manager dot packages table poi dot package ID is dark. Poi Toy. Grab its transform of the point of interest. That is what we are going to use. Awesome. I don't want that. And I don't want that. Also, we don't have to add the hub stations anymore because they're already added into the thing. And we're not doing highest scanner anymore. I don't give a shit about any of this stuff. And then max all that shit. I don't care about any of this stuff, actually. Sweet. Okay, so sorted list. I don't know why we need to create another one. Can I just say that big ass transforms list is equal to big ass transforms list dot order by vector 2 distance x position selected ship dot position. Do I have to say to list? Yeah. Dot to list. Highest scanner is going to say selected ship, and then big ass transforms list is what we're going to say instead. For every transform in the big ass transforms list, get the location and the point of interest. Setup was familiar. The shape was familiar. You just repeat history over and over again. Oh, and we just hit our 30%. I said I needed to get out, and if I just eat the $30 cost, or eat the 30%, I eat the 30%. It's only $100. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, I don't need to sell right at this minute. I'm only at 27.78% low, or down. We'll see in a second when it hits 30. We'll see. Like my stop loss. Okay. So LOC, and that's the only thing we're doing. We're only adding these two things. Cool. I like this thing. I'll push it to 50%. But no ifs, ands, or buts. At 50%, I'm out. If I lose 50%, I'm out. I'm not doing this shit. I'm not going to 100. I'll lose 150. I'm not losing 350 or whatever. All right. So that is done for points of interest. We need to now duplicate the code again for... Wow, it looks so much cleaner when you don't have to do the other shit. It looks so much cleaner. Tab equals ships. We don't give a shit about this. I'm not doing that anymore. I don't care about any of this stuff. I don't care about any of this stuff. Why are we concatenating all? I don't care about any of this stuff. I don't need any of this. So, what we are going to do is we are going to say ship dot ships table dot get values. Okay. What? Get values. Okay. We want to say dot the list. Get values to list. We need, we're going to say ships table, right? All right. We need to add an isDark property to ships. There is no isDark property to ships. So let's go to isDiscovered. That's on a point of interest. Oh, I clicked on point of interest. That's not what I want. All right, so let's find something here that has like an observable bool of some sort, right? Is initialized or whatever, right? Observable bool. Yeah. We'll do this and we will say is dark. Right. We need ship save data. We want to say public bool is dark. Right? And then right here we're going to say is dark equals ship dot is dark. And then in our game manager, we want when we load ships, we're gonna say I'm eventually gonna get rid of this stuff. I don't like doing all of that stuff. I hate the fact that I'm doing all of those random things. Whoa. What? Pickup route and delivery route. They should not be an observable set or observable hash set. I will get to that later. I'm not fucking doing that right now. Absolutely not going to do that right now. We are going to say ship dot is dark dot set dot property is equal to ship. That's it. What did I name it? Did I just name it save data? Ship data. Like, of course I named it ship data. Could have just looked, I guess. Oh, that bug. Oh, my wrist. Fuck. I almost had it. I almost had it. Ugh, fucking fruit fly. Oh my god, you're gonna die. One day I will get him. You little bastard. Oh, I see you, you little fuck. God, I hate that fucking thing. He's been bothering me. This is called ship data.is dark. Boom. Okay, so now our ships can be dark, which is basically the first step for doing, what's it called? Yeah. God damn it. Why do I do this to myself? I knew that was a bad fucking play. I fucking knew it was a bad play, and yet here the fuck I am doing the exact same fucking thing again. Being an absolute fucking idiot. Ugh, whatever. Stupid ass. Okay. Whoa, why are you guys mad? What the fuck is this? Oh yeah, fuck out of here. No such thing as a poise. What? Locked out of what? How? Hold on. I'll be right back, okay? Okay, I'm back. Daughter had shit go down at her school, and then she got locked out of the house somehow. So, got that taken care of. Awesome. What happens if I press that button? Does it do something? Fuck, it does. I don't want to do that. So we need this bullshit again, which is package manager dot package table. Oh, and we need the key in order to do the package type thing. I think that's actually good. Package manager, I don't care. Ship save data, we're good. Is dark is a thing now. All right, so we can still attempt to get values. So we're gonna do selected ship dot detected ships. So that's going to give me all of the things. We want where, and we're gonna do the exact same thing we did up here, which is basically hey, do you have a dark scanner? All right, so where ship, we're gonna say selected ship. If you have a dark scanner, then we're gonna put you in the list regardless, because that means we saw you, like we can see you. Otherwise, we need to make sure that ship dot is dark. So if you are not dark, then you can go in. Or if the selected ship has a dark scanner, then you can go in. Next, we need to order by. This is going to be selected ship. And I don't know if this works. I feel like it's supposed to be working this way, which is like, right? We're gonna have to actually see if this shit works, but. And I don't know if it's better to have a list or an array, so we're just going to go ahead and do it as an array because I want to know. And we're sorting by distance, correct? So we need to do this and say order by. Order by distance, ship, vector to distance, ship position, selected ship position. And we don't want any of this anymore. Done. Okay, so now, oh my God, this is selected ship, just like that. Boom, done. Fuck it. Let's just try it. See what happens. I'm pretty sure there's going to be other places that are like, oh, you don't have a poi table. What's it called? Yeah, see? I knew it. We don't know what a poise table is. And then same thing. It's going to be package manager dot packages table. Okay. And I'm just going to go ahead and keep this. Go here. Cannot convert from package to long. Package manager package table contains this, and poi manager dot poise table contains this. It's the same thing. Yeah, because we're not doing oh yeah, see I'm at 50% right now, so I gotta get out. I need to have some sort of a limit that I cut myself off at, and yeah. Right now has to be the thing. Absolutely has to be the thing. Yeah, it was dumb that I did this. It's gonna auto sell in half an hour anyway. Puts absolutely did not print. It was a terrible fucking play. How much do I have valuation left? So at 50%, I'd be down 180. Daughter needs something. Okay, we back. We back. Also, what is this one at? Ooh, 1024. Edging its way up. Edging its way up. Bruh, I need the USB port adapter to USB. Oh my goodness gracious. Needy child. Oh my god. You're a bum. Please fucking have a computer that has a USB port. Loser. Fucking loser. You got a job. Okay, that was fun. Small little argument. Called her a loser, ran away. It was awesome. Oi! Jeez. And then always returns. Like once it hits 50%, then I could just start selling one at a time as it comes back down to minimize my losses, right? $380 is a lot. Can I help you? Was that my phone? It was. It was my phone. Okay. That should be everything, right? Let's see if it breaks. That's all we can hope for. It not breaking. That would be nice if it didn't break. So let's see. What are we at? Ship. Added it to a list. It did not break. There is a lot more stuff in this list, which is awesome. Because I feel like you can actually see all 1,000 things. Or all 1,000 units, right? How far is this? 1,909 away? Why? That doesn't seem right. Something's wrong. Why is it almost 2,000 away? The Fletchy 5 Moon 3? Excuse me. I had this bug before. I fucking knew it. I had this bug before. I don't understand. I'm confused on the flickering. Yeah, dude, I'm super confused on the flickering. It's like every time my command changes, it's turning on or off something. Which is doing weird shit. What is doing that? Update on-screen buttons? Yeah, that's fine. I don't care if it updates on-screen buttons. Selected ship on... Update the command label? That's fine. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. Oh, hello. How's it going? Just staring at my phone. Oh, yeah. Just watching numbers. I keep getting distracted by looking at stock numbers. I'm down like 40 to 50% in a trade, and it's bothering me because it was a trade that I shouldn't have gotten into, and I told myself almost immediately after entering into the trade that I shouldn't be here. And here I am. God damn it. Like, I didn't want to be here. I didn't want to be in this position. And now I'm here. I'm losing the position. I'm annoyed. So I'm watching the numbers. But yeah, weird shit is happening right now with the game. I don't know. So one bug was my ship docked early. And there's this flash that keeps happening as I click it. So it's like as my ship is getting a new command, it's like turning on and off its collider for some reason. Yeah, she just showed up. She texted me to let me know that she was going to be here early, and then she just showed up. So all right. So, yeah. Yeah, like, what I mean by docked early is, like, my ship was out here. Like, way out in this little boonies area. And when I said, oh, go return home, he just docked. And I'm not entirely sure what the issue would be there for, like, why he would just dock. But don't know. Not entirely sure. So, God damn it. I hit my 50%, and I'm supposed to sell when I had a conversation with you. I'm supposed to sell when I get to 50%. Well, I'm supposed to sell when I get between like 30 and 50%. But I sold half of the position at 50%. And then immediately later, it goes to like 35% down instead of 50% down. So I would have just been able to recuperate a little bit of extra stuff. But whatever. Half the position, I don't really care. So like, even though I'm losing this trade, I won a trade this morning and made like 220. If I lose this trade, I'm going to lose like 190. So it kind of negates, and I'll just be back at even or like plus $10 overall. It's just annoying because like I sold the position and been like, yeah, I made 220 bucks, and then thought that it was going to like keep going, but I didn't have any way to trade against what I thought was going to happen. So I got into a position, and right after I was like, this is called over trading. Like, I already won the position. Like, just shut the fuck up. Why am I still doing this? And I didn't. Anyway, we need to figure out why the collider is being set. It looks like the collider is being set to off. So let's find my ship, right? Because every time he gets a command, added and removed, added and removed, added and removed, added and removed. And it seems super weird. Like no matter what I'm doing. On command changed, right? So let's see something here. I bet you we got to go back to the selection collider. So selection, nope, detected collider. Nope, let's stop the game. Yeah, super weird. I don't really understand. It is detection collider. Detection collider. Wait, what? I'm confusion. Where's my code for... Oh, there it is. If owner is selected, this is only on selected changed. That's fine. I think so. I think it has something to do with because of the way that I was doing commands or something, because it's definitely command related. It's definitely when the command changes, something's happening. I just don't know what. So this is property. Ship dot. Yeah, just ship. Right? But all I did was anytime your command info changes, all I was doing was just setting you into an inbound ship if it, like, you know, each location has an inbound ships thing that it's trying to maintain. And I'm just setting you into it or removing you from it if you're no longer inbound to the thing. But what doesn't make sense is like the messages that are popping up on screen when I'm here are removed from list and then like added to list. So like removed the ship, added the ship, removed the ship, added the ship. And that happens when I like take the collider and I turn it on and off. So you'll get, let's see here. You'll get a similar effect, I think. Let me test something. See if it is a similar effect. We will do, where is my damn ship? Get over here, ship. Where are you at? All right, so we'll take my ship. Delivery ship. We should get the same effect if I take my detection collider, which is on for some reason. Oh, it's because I'm selected. If I'm not selected, it is off. Awesome. And if I am selected, it is back on. Oh, well, it's not doing it if I clear the command. Delivery ship 4 was removed from inbound ships. That's fine. Add delivery ship 4 to I'm delivery ship 4. Wait, what? Okay, that's a first problem right there. Don't add ourselves. Wait, what? Detected collider. This whole thing here. Detection collider. If oh, and we're not ourselves, right? Yeah. So if owner we're not in the list, and m dot owner dot id is not the same as ship dot id, right? Sweet. So now we shouldn't be adding ourselves to the list. That's actually what I was working on right now. I think it has something to do with that. It's just weird that it seems to be like adding multiple stuff. Also, the thing that I don't get to, and I want to show you something in a second. My scan range is now the same everywhere, but it seems to be picking up things that are hella far away, and it shouldn't be. So like when I go here and I look at all this stuff, like 1,900 units away when it's only supposed to be 2,000. And when I go to delivery ship 4, detection collider. Whoa! Why is it fucking massive? What the fuck? What happened? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Hold on. What? Delete the database. Fuck off. Go back. No, I don't know. Is that something we should do where like an asteroid beacon doesn't just unlock the place, like discover the place? It adds it to your navigation scanner. Like your navigation scanner has communication with beacons, and so you can see when you open up a scanner, you can see your stuff plus whatever the beacon can see. That would be kind of cool, because I can do the same thing. I can just have it as a detection. I have a detection collider on asteroid. I can just do it that way too. But let's hire somebody. Okay. And so immediately after hiring, I want to look at the ship. Well, hold on. I want to undock for a sec, because it's easier to find my ship that way than having to go through all of the fucking menus. Delivery ship 1. Boom. So you can see that there's like the green inside and the green outside. That green outside line means that that's the detection range of my collider, right? And so because it has basically the exact same distance, like the exact same radius and circumference and everything as the hub delivery distance, well, my hub delivery distance is 1,000, right? My delivery distance is 1,000. This is the same line, so that means like scanner's actually working correctly. When I go in, it should be, yeah, see right there. So let's see if it is an issue with when I start. If I load the ship in, I scan. Only 900. Fuck you. What? Wait a minute. Did I have... I bet you I had this stupid shit on. I bet you I had a bigger scanner on. You know what? I didn't even look about that. I completely forgot. Yeah, see, look. 1,800 and something. But that's because I can scan. I guarantee you. Oh, there's no scan range. Oh. Well, that's a bummer. I just noticed right now that there's no scan range in these properties. Oh, that sucks. There is no scan range on these properties. There's already too much text. Like, there's already too much text going on in this fucking window. So, I don't know if I should do it. Probably not. Ugh. What's next? Doesn't seem to be flashing anymore. It must have been because I added myself. That seems weird. Huh. It doesn't seem to be doing it anymore. Now that we've removed ourselves from, like, we're detecting ourselves. Interesting. Interesting. wonder how I docked early, though. Weird. Added to inbound ships, removed from inbound ships, added to inbound ships, removed from inbound ships. Ooh, that planet looks fucking cool. You can do this now. So like when you're on a location, right? So like if you're on a location, oh, it still breaks. You can select the ship and it doesn't break the remove this anymore. So that way you can just go straight. Right? It still breaks when I move, which is something I want, but you can now like, I don't know. And it's responsive, like the stupid buttons actually. Bloop. Bloop. Right? That's kind of cool. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. Ugh. Well. All right, what do I want to do now? Besides stare at this stupid fucking stock bullshit. Because I lost. Just lose. It's okay. It's not the end of the world, man. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do. The navigation stuff seems to be working just fine. Can I scan ships? Well, I don't have any ships. Let's see. You. Ship shop. Make another one. Mr. Utility Man. Well, it's definitely not flickering anymore, so it has to be with that. I have no idea why that would have mattered whatsoever. But let's see. Scan range, right? Ship. Cool. What do we want to do to test about the what's it called thing? Ooh, I have an idea. I know how to test this. All right, so we take our Mr. Utility Ship guy, and you're fired, bitch. Get out of here. Oh, I could have tested it that way too, actually. Okay, anyway, let's open up this menu. Ship shop. Oh, I can't. How am I going to do that? I need to hire menu ships. Ugh. Oh, I know why. Because all I did was the first half of that, which was get it to actually show you the stuff and make sure that the detection lists are actually working. I'm not actually listening for if the detection lists work or not. Ah. All right. Ship UI manager. I don't want to stare at this shit anymore. I'm over staring at this shit anymore. Can't take it. Can't take it. Can't take it. Can't take it. Oh yeah, I can do the narwhal. I can do the narwhal thing after. Can't take it, man. I'm closing this fucking position. Trade. I don't care. Sell them at a loss. I don't give a fuck. You made a mistake. It cost you 200 bucks. Fucking suck it up. Don't be stupid next time. Don't be stupid. 90 plus 88. What is that? 178? God damn it. That was dumb. Whatever. Made 2 bad trades. Okay. We are on Ship UI Manager. We need to, when a ship gets added, we only care about selected ship now. Yep, silly mistake. I knew better. I even had an opportunity to get out at $20 positive and I got greedy. I told myself, like, I got greedy again on it. All right. On units added. Added. If selected ship equals null, we want to add ship as selected ship. When we add ship as selected ship, we want to listen for those things. So, let's see here. Oh God, that's right. We need fucking things. On selected ship docked, changed with previous. Okay. Oh shit, this is confusing. Okay, I love you. I'll see you soon. Bye, babe. Private void on detected location or poi. Instead of saying poi, I'm just going to say point of interest. Point of interest. Private void on detected point of interest. Okay? And we want to know what that point of interest is. So it's going to be a list long. We don't know, actually, because we have a thing. So we actually can't do that. So we need to have 3. On detected poi. List long poi IDs. Yep, and we got to do this 3 times. So we'll say this one is on detected location. Added. On detected location added. LOC IDs. Here and here, we're going to say added. On detected poi added. On detected poi added. On detected ship added. Awesome. So those are our 3. And then we need to duplicate it and change added to removed. Yeah, that's the other reason why I don't like trading during the stream thing, is like it steals my attention like crazy. And like, not the most entertaining thing to watch, but like if I just sit here and don't do anything, then it's like even worse. You know? Okay. On detection location added. Undetected poi added. Undetected what's it called added. So what we are trying to do is we're actually going to try something else too. We are going to try one other thing. I want to see how shitty for performance this is. And if I think what's going to happen is it's going to like flicker and do weird shit, and I don't want that. But it's just an experiment. Basically, we're going to say anytime the list changes, rebuild the list, which is a terrible thing. It should not happen, but I want to try it. Do I want to try it? I don't know. I don't think I actually want to try it, to tell you the truth. I think I already know that it's a fucking terrible idea. Because I'm basically going to have to say on navigation tab selected. Like if you're open, on navigation tab selected. All right. I could do this. All right, hold on. Just so I can cut down on some of these. I'm not going to fucking do it. I'm not going to do it. But just so I can cut down on some of these things, I'm going to get rid of 2 of them. We are going to say on detected location or poi. What up, dude? Welcome back. On detected location or poi. On detected location or poi. Sweet. Ugh. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So we have it here. And we have it here. Yeah. So, location, LOC, point of interest, poi. Okay. And instead of this transform, we're actually going to attempt to get... Oh, that fucking blows. We can't do that. We can't fucking do that. I don't know what table this goes from. That's why I have to have it in the 3s. Son of a bitch. Ugh, fine. Gross. Undetected location added. Fine. We need to add these things to the list. But what confuses me is the stuff that I'm doing here. Oh, I'm not actually processing any buttons. I am if it's a ship. Location, I'm not doing shit. Just kidding. Location, I'm doing all of this stuff. Fuck you. Oh, goody. Let's do... What doing? I was stuck on that for so long. And I told my wife when we were engaged, like before the wedding. I don't remember how soon before the wedding, but I was like, I'm going to do that like at the altar. Like while we're saying our vows, like you're going to walk up and I'm going to be like, what doing? Oh, that's fine. Pretty sure she believed me, but it, you know, there's a part of me that's like, nah, she didn't believe me. And I did that shit. She got up there. I was all smiles. I was like, what doing? Hi. What doing? Fucking parrot. All right. Undetected location added. So it is scan within range list is what we're trying to do. So we want to scan within range list dot add. All right. So we need to give it this. And we're going to say var cell equals scan within range list dot add, and we need to give it the thing that we want. So we're going to say location dot locations table. And in this case, I can get away with just saying locids dot 0, although I probably shouldn't do that, right? And then the UI cell that I have to give it is going to be UI manager dot location cell prefab, and the extra data is selected ship, so that way we know what we're doing with it. All right, we can do the exact same thing for these guys, except we want POI IDs. POI IDs, and instead of this, we want POI cell prefab selected ship. And we don't need what that. We want POI manager.poise table. Okay, cell scan within range. Poise table. So the thing here is this is one big ass transforms list, right? Is what it's supposed to be. Big ass transform list, order by, and then we're building it. Is that what we're doing? We're basically, where the fuck do we build it? Wait, we're not building this list? We're ordering the list and then iterating over it to add those things. Oh, that's because that's how we're ordering it. I get it. Okay, so we're ordering it first, then we're adding in all of the things one by one. But hold on, that doesn't make any sense, because it's like, there's no clean. We have to have a clean. See, like if we call build list, then if we call build list, building the list is going to clean it automatically. Build list, yeah. If clean, clean. But in this situation, we aren't making a call to build list. That does not look correct then. We should be cleaning. Which is removing all of the old ones. Let's try that. That should help with that. And we are. All we're doing is adding the things. When we're done adding one by one, then we're iterating over all of this information and going through it. And then we're setting the thing live. Okay, that's cool. Ugh. Yeah. And I'm doing special shit with ships too, so I need to make sure that I go through this. Which it's not complicated actually at all to do. But we do need to do the exact same thing that we just did. So, we're going to take this, bleh, and move it down to here. Oh, undetected ships. This is supposed to say ship IDs. Ship IDs. Ship IDs. Ugh. And here, instead of scan within, we're going to say scan ship list. We need ships table. Ships table. Ship IDs 0. We want ship cell prefab selected ship. Okay, so now we have all of the cells added. Perfect. But they are going to be incorrect on what they display information-wise. So this is going to say for every one of these stupid scan within range things, if it is a point of interest, we are going to take this. We already know it's a point of interest, so we don't have to do anything special, and we'll do that. Poi list cell, we don't want that. We already know that you're going to be a poi list cell. We'll change you to cell, package manager, package table. I can actually just use the poi ID itself, so because that is a package. So POI poi IDs 0. Incorrect. It's this one. Poi IDs 0. Dot is discovered. And we're going to do the exact same thing here. Except instead of doing poi list cell data package type, we already know this information from the package tables. Package type equals that. We're going to do that. Cool. And we already know that cell is not going to be what's it called. So we'll just say that and go like that. Boom. Okay. Repeat the process for location. That took care of that. We need to repeat the process for location. Where is my location? I don't know what my location be. It's right here, baby. There. We don't care about that. We already have the li cell or whatever. So. Wait, what the fuck is this? Cell is not going to be null, so we already know that. And anywhere we see location list cell.data, we can instead replace with, hold on, I'm going to do something else. Location LOC equals location dot locations table LOC IDs 0. Okay, and so anywhere we see location list data, we will instead replace with LOC. All right. Cell, turn off, cell, turn off. We don't give a shit about this. If selected units contains this, cell, else if cell is not null, we know cell is not going to be null. It can't be null. We just added it. And we do that. And that should be everything nice and dandy. What the fuck is your issue? Oh, ships table right there. Boom. Okay, cool. Ship table. Next. That takes care of point of interest for floating package thingies and location. Right? So we can get rid of this. Now we just have to do the exact same thing for the ship after we add something into the ship. So right here, undetected ships added. So we want to do that. We know what the ship is going to be. So we will actually just get rid of this and say ship dot ships table ship IDs 0. All right, and since this is cell, we can actually do this and go womp 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 bump up cell. We'll take all of this and say cell. Because that's what this is going to be, right? Ship list button cell. Yeah, absolutely. And that's it. And we have set up all of the stuff. Except for add ship as selected ship. Okay? So ship dot detected locations plus equals on detected location added. On data added. Sweet. We will change locations to POI. POI. Detected poise, on data added, on detected poi added. And last but not least, detected ships, on detected ships added. On detected ship added. Okay. Removed as selected ship. Done. Now we gotta actually do something about when we remove something. So we need to go to some sort of removed place because I don't remember how I did it. And just steal whatever this is and then go back. Okay. Awesome. So we can go to this. Go, hey, you. Blit. 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 Oop. On detected location remove. So we need this scan within range list. Where is it? Oh yeah, scan within range list. On detected location remove. This is where it's going to be an issue. For each cell in scan within what's it called, we are trying to cast this and we don't know which one is actually going to be it. So because they're using the same list in the remove section, I probably don't need two methods. I could most likely just get away with both of them. One of the problems I have is no, I need to know. I need to know what it is. Because basically we have to ignore the package list ones. This is annoying. undetected location removed. And we can't just check for the IDs. We can't just say, hey, does this exist? Because like planet or location that has an ID of 1 is obviously going to have the same ID as the first package that's generated. And since they're in the same list, the data IDs are going to be the same in that list. The only thing that's differentiating them is the type of data that they're holding. Like each one of these cells, or not the data type that they're holding, but the well, actually, yeah, the data that they're holding is a different thing. So like I could say fucking stupid. How do we do this? Like we know for a fact that we can't be this. Let's take this thing. We'll put you right here. We'll deal with locations first. So right, we'll deal with locations first. Okay. First thing we want to do is change these things from what they are. So package list button will be that. This will be ship locations list button. Locations list button. It should just be location list button, but whatever. Don't care. We need to say cell dot we're gonna have to get component, huh? The only way around this is if I had multiple lists, but I can't have multiple lists because I want them to show up in the same list, so I can't actually have them as 2 different lists. But what we can do is actually something super similar to this. So let's get rid of this really quick. Let's get rid of all of this really quick. Let's stick with this. So we are going to say if we want to say cell is package list button button. Oh yeah, we don't even need to do that. Yeah, we do because we need button and button dot data dot ID equals, and this is what we're getting rid of. So LOC dot ID LOC IDs 0. If cell is package list button and button data ID equals that. Oh, that actually worked out great. Sure. I think that's fine. You're going to get upset because button is already defined, right? Yeah. We're just going to call this IDs because we don't actually know if it's an LOC ID or it's a boy ID. IDs. All right. Locations list button. So if cell is a locations list button, give it the variable name button and then check to see if it's ID. So what's going to happen is if we have a bunch of these things, it's going to go through and it's going to be doing these casts multiple times. So I could do something where it's like I nest the ifs. So I could say, if cell is this, do the button thing. If button thing, do the thing. That way it doesn't, because this first part could pass, this part could be false, and then it'll immediately go into this, right? And so you're more often than not going to have locations in that list. So I'm hoping that it's just like, yeah, well, hold on. I mean, I feel like maybe I should do it that way. Then I should say, if right, then we do this. And then I'll just repeat the same process. And we'll change this to, what do I want to say? We'll change this to this locations list. LOC button. Dope. Look at me go. Get rid of that. Actually, I'm just going to copy it and paste it into the exact same thing. This will be POI button. POI. POI. Button. Button! Button! Let me get rid of this. Okay. I think that's actually going to work. So, for every cell within the scanned range list, if cell is a locations list button, then go into here and compare the data that's stored on the cell to the ID. See if it's there. If it is, turn the object to false. And actually, we can just break out of this. I just remembered right now. And I just realized I could do that for all of these. What the fuck? For each cell in what's it called? Hold on, I'll get to this in a second. But basically, we know we're only going to have one, right? So we're going to call this multiple times. We already know we're going to have one. If we know we're going to have one, then just say break. We don't need to be in the loop anymore searching for the thing. We're done. Because what if we have a thing of 100 and we find it on the first one? What are we going to do? Search the other 99 unnecessarily, knowing that they're going to fail? So we'll go ahead and break. Now we need to do the exact same thing for here. So this is undetected locations removed. Well, I don't know which one. So because I don't know which one, we're going to say undetected location or POI removed. And I don't need this second one. We're just having one method to rule them all. You're going to be upset with me, which I think is right here somewhere. Wait, what? Yeah? Where's the removed one? Oh, I only did added. I didn't duplicate this and say removed. Okay, well all of this needs to be removed. Removed. Alright. We don't need these two to be different. So this one's gonna say on detected location or point of interest. We'll say the same exact thing. It's only detected chips. And why are you squiggly? Undetected location or POI removed. And now those should all go away, right? Awesome. We'll grab this. We'll go right there. Blip, blip. Hooray! Hooray! You did it! Okay. Undetected ship removed. Man, I did the S again. Detected ship removed. Detected ship removed. Okay. And this is a ships within range, right? So ships Oh my god. It's called scan ships list. All right, for every cell in the scan ships list, what we want to do is cell is ships ship list button and button.data equals we'll say ship IDs 0. I think that looks cleaner than the weird casting thing that I was doing. Like you just say, hey, ship is this, assign, instead of just directly assigning it. It just looks cleaner instead of having to have fucking 15 of those parentheses. I don't want that. Ain't nobody got eyeballs for that shit. All right, cell ships list button does that thing. Cell set active, and then break. And actually, it's doing that for all the other things too. So like on package added, yeah, on package removed. Like, hey, we found the package, then break. On client added, we'll do the thing. On location packages removed, for every cell in found cells. On navigation cell. I don't fucking know, man. Don't know. Okay. I gotta pee, and then I'll be right back and test this, so BRB. All right, I'm back. Got that all taken care of. All right, what are we doing here? What are we doing? We are testing to see if this shit actually works or not. How are we going to test it? Well, that is a good question, you might ask. Grab a ship. Open up the menu. Grab a ship. Open up the menu. Hold on. We're gonna fire that ship. And then you, we want to scan within range and we see him. Then he should remove. Got him. Ha ha. Sweet. What are we doing now? I don't know. That's pretty much it. Like if you detect something within your scan stuff, it goes now. Oh, what we had was, for some reason, that, remember there was a ship that we spawned in and it was fucking ginormous. No, I went over to this. I don't think that's a bug. I think it was just because I added a large scanner to see if it would actually move or not. God, such a dum-dum, dude. Ugh, such a dum-dum. God, such a dum-dum. Okay, whatever. Could have been a lot worse. Could have been an additional $200 loss if I hadn't just fucking slowly cut shit out. What are we doing? Don't know. They're updated, right? Like that's what happens. Like all we're doing is we're just testing it now to see if things come into the scanner so you can leave it open as you move around. So ship shop. Hire this dude. Right. And you can see, he can see only 1,000 away. He can't see 2,000 away, which is great. And I need to, so that means he can't see these planets over here. So if I start moving towards these planets, add for Shippy 4, Moon 2, and 1. Oh, there it is. It is. It's absolutely doing it. Yeah, and there's for Shippy 4. Add for Shippy 4 detected to a detected list. Yep, there it is. It is going. Okay. It is going. I'm not going to worry about reordering my list until later. Alrighty. Fucking A, dude. And I'm just hoping that's going to work for points of interest. Because the way that I envision points of interest working with this system is oh. Hold on, we gotta check to see if points of interest box collider is turned off. I just realized that I might have to leave those on now that my detection collider is doing its thing. So like we have a point of interest right here, right? Yeah, see how its box collider is turned off because it's not discovered? I think I have to re-enable those because they'll never go in, they'll never be detected, so they'll only show up when they're discovered, which I think is okay. How can I have something that's not discovered show up onto my scanner as not discovered, right? Like, well, that's what a fucking unknown signal is, bruv. That's right. That is what an unknown signal is. Oh, okay. Well, then that's going to be an issue, isn't it? Point of interest. POI. We do not want to turn off It's weird that I did this in this way. If package is not null, then and package is discovered, blah, blah, blah. But then package is just a front to package table. So it's like, why not just call package table directly inside of this instead of going this convoluted, like, is discovered, package, table. Like, what the fuck? No, whatever. Don't care. Also, these things are working, so we're going to go ahead and get rid of this stuff. And all of this stuff is working, so we're going to go ahead and get rid of this stuff. All right. So, where am I turning off its thing? Yeah, right there. Poi collider. That is the thing on us, right? Yeah. Turn its renderer off. Say that it's package required for warp portals. Why do I have it like this? Excuse me? Galaxy spawner. When we go and create all this shit, basically, package info required for an escape pod. Yeah, see, if you're a ship wreckage, we don't need it. If you're space junk, we don't need it. If you're a warp portal. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, so if you're a warp portal, if you're space junk, or if you're a ship wreckage, we don't need package info required. So that's another reason why things are going to get fucked up. No. What the fuck? If not that, and not that, and not that. Jesus. Like, wouldn't it be better to just say, what's it called? So we will say space junk, and we will say ship wreckage. All right. So if you're a warp portal, if you are not a warp portal, not space junk, not ship wreckage, then we need to set package info required. If you are these things, then you don't need package info required. I don't even know why we're doing this if we're already setting it. Like, isn't that shit? Like, shouldn't that piece of information be in the package? Probably not. Oh, that's why I'm doing it, because I'm not saving this information on the package itself. Got it. Anyway, we'll leave this on. We'll no longer turn that off, which is kind of a bummer, but we need it to show up on the scanner. And we've rewritten, we're no longer doing distance check for every single item in the world. So we'll see if it hits performance. Hopefully it doesn't hit performance. Whoa, last break. My lunch was so late it feels like it's back to back. Yeah, I mean, it feels like it was back to back to me. I wouldn't expect you. You were just here. What the fuck? That's crazy. Well, hi. Scanner stuff works. Seems to be working just fine, which is super cool. Yeah, I can see everybody in a list. It looks like it's populating correctly. I can, as I was moving through ships and stuff, like this guy way over here, as he moves this way, I bring up the scanner. There's like, oh, that was crazy. So like this for Shippy 2 should probably disappear. We're adding, so like it should say like, hey, we got close to the moons that are over there. Oh yeah, see? So some of the planets that were over here are dropping off. See? Some of them are dropping off over here. Oh, they're not at the bottom of the list because I'm close to them. So they're dropping off from somewhere in here. Hey, and then there's my unknown signal for a point of interest package thing. Those weren't showing up a second ago, but I just solved that bug. So that's super dope that that's been fixed. Cool, man. So that means basically the ship scanner stuff should work perfectly fine. And then you're doesn't tell me how far away. Ships within range. No, it doesn't tell me how far away. That's funny. Interesting. All right. Cool. Well, I'm going to go ahead and mark that shit as completed. So where are we at with that? Oh, God. I know. I'm so excited. Add an event for when items come into the navigation scanner of the what's it called. No more. No more planned. Get out of here, planned. You are now done. Navigation scanner is not sorting by distance. I don't think that is true. I think the navigation scanner is sorting by distance. I think it had something to do with the, you know, like I was saying, the squad leader and like what ship you had selected and what was actually going in. I'm not 100% sure. And then this thing right here, this task is, these are all sorted. Sort dynamically. That's one thing I don't have yet. So I still, even with all of the stuff that I just did, I don't have an ability of sorting dynamically. So it's not going to like reorder itself as things go. I'm not 100% sure how to do that. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to work on something else. I think I'm going to work on upgrade info doesn't update when selecting a new ship. So it's not closing that ship. Let's see. Edit labels, in progress, save. Right? So we're going to do this one right here. I think this one is pretty good. All right, let's get started. Let's open up the game. We need to click on ship 1. Right, open up the info list. Find ship 2, which, where the fuck is ship 2? Excuse me. What? You, get over here. Jeez. We'll just do it with you then. Okay, so we open up this one. We click on that guy. Isn't that what we want? Oh, I bet you it's that thing. So doing this. We open up this and I select more than one ship. It didn't do it there. You're not supposed to be able to get to this screen. Okay, so when we add, okay, hold on. So when we add a ship, we have to close the main window. Let's see here. Close, close, close. We need game player. Okay, love you, bye. I don't know if you saw that, but love you, bye. Damn. It's because it's gotta be because it's during the day. I bet you if I were to stream later, like I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow too. We want to close this window, even if we add new people to our thing. Command selected unit, cancel selected units, command selected unit, set selected unit, add selected unit. Stop it. We are going to say set selected unit, but what we want to do instead is if it's not going to be like that. So add selected unit. We're going to call this because it's not going to get called here. When we remove selected units, I probably don't need to do it a second time on the removing part. I probably do, because if my scan window is dependent on squad leader, you can hold up multiple people, bring up the scan menu, remove the squad leader, and because I'm removing a selected unit, it's not going away. So what we will do is remove selected unit. We're just going to call it anyway. And then remove selected units. No fucking idea why I have more than one. If we removed something, then close the window. Peeking a selected unit, we're not doing anything like that. Okay, so that should actually solve that problem. Because I shouldn't have to update the window anyway. I don't want to update the window. I want the window to just close, move over, and you start over with the thing. And it makes it easier for me. It makes it easier for everything else. So let's see. And that's with the add and everything else. So we have you. All right. We bring up your window. And just like that, it closes the window. That's perfect. Because the menu changes, right? So you shouldn't even, I don't even want to have an upgrades thing with the multiple people in the first place. So it's like, don't need it. Don't need it. So if we have this return home and I close, aha, got that one. Dope. So we can tackle that one off the list too. Trello. So we're here, right? In progress, upgrades doesn't do a thing when you open a ship. Cool. All right. So what is the next step then? What's the next thing we need to do? Because I have, how many tasks do I have left? I have a lot of tasks. Finish game download server, that's in progress. I'm going to go ahead and say in progress, because I am working on that when I'm not doing the stream stuff. Export console log, we're not doing anything like that. This one still needs testing. This is, again, sort by distance. You know, I'll get to it in a minute. Sort by distance is this picture as well. So it's, you know, she just drew a line that said these are out of order. Do beacons work? She said that our beacons, that's a weird one. Because our beacons, we would have to add on a location, we would need detected stuff. A detection collider is here. Let's switch this to in progress and have a discussion, shall we? Let's do it. So detection colliders are only on ships at the moment. And the code behind detection colliders is expecting that it's only a ship behind it. Well, if we add a detection collider to a beacon, which is essentially just going to be a detection collider on the object that's sitting on top of an asteroid, then I need to do some changes there. And I wonder if I should have the detection list on the detection class, or if I should put it on location in case I want to do detected for other things later. Because I'm going to answer my own question here. I'm going to answer my own question. We're going to have like these little Death Star looking things. Well, sorry, I shouldn't say Death Star. We're going to have these laser beam star planet eyeball looking things that are kind of like, let's say it's a boss location basically. And so when that thing detects you, it's going to shoot a laser beam at you unless you can be stealthy and hide underneath it. So unless you're dark, basically, like you have a stealth shield or something like that to sneak up on it, then, you know, it can't see you. So locations do need a list of things that they've detected, and I will have to go down that road of modifying my detection class. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to, yeah, I like it. So with that said, we're going to bring up detection collider again. Detection collider. Okay. So we're actually going to have this under two different things, right? 58 references? My fucking word, dude. So there's a lot of stuff here. If I'm gonna make this multifaceted, where I don't want it to just be on a ship, like I could have a ship detection collider, you know, rename it to ship detection collider, and then add a location detection collider. That way I can keep the code bases clean between the two and not try and mix and match these things. So I think that's what we're going to do, is we're actually going to rename this detection collider. It's going to be called ship detection collider. Okay. And then wherever my ship detection collider is, we need to rename the file to ship detection collider. And then I need to create a discovery collider, a location discovery collider, to do it that way. So we're going to go here. We're going to say detection collider rename. We need this to be renamed to ship detection collider. Okay. If I copy it and paste it, does that fuck shit up? If I rename it now to location detection collider, then we'll go ahead and open it. Change this to location detection collider. So we need our detection collider. Don't care about is enemy. And actually, we need to do a lot of this stuff. So we're just going to go through and say, you know, a lot of this stuff is going to be done this way. I don't know if we're going to... Oh, my God. Ah! I don't know if we need an on-trigger stay. So let's go ahead and just... God damn it. Comment all that out. Same here. We're going to comment all this out. Comment all this out. Okay. So we're starting with a pretty clean slate here. Is initialized is still a property that we can do. So owner, this is going to say location. Okay. And then here, we're going to say location. So far, so good. We are not going to check if it's an enemy, and we do need to do this. On initialized is property changed. And we don't need any of this stuff. And I'm going to try setting it to this and see if that fucks me over or not, but we'll see. Okay, so this is going to be observable bool. We want this to be a private set equals new. False. Done. Okay. Is initialized dot property. We are initializing ourselves, so is initialized dot property equals, we're doing it for, excuse me, on awake we're saying it's false. Why even fucking do it then? Just don't do it. It's false to start. There we go. That's what I wanted. On initialized dot property, boom, is true. Cool. Is discoverable. Location does not implement iDiscoverable.is initialized. Are you fucking kidding me right now? What are you talking about? That's what is discovered is. Why do I have to have an is initialized on is discovered? Wait, what? Why do I need this? I need this because when we run into stuff, we need to know if they're initialized before we run into those things. It is going okay. I am getting attacked by my puppy, who is sitting behind me, scratching at my chair, even though she's not supposed to be scratching at my chair. And I am slowly realizing that there's a mistake that I got myself into. And yeah, that's about it. But other than that, doing pretty good, knocking out some tasks and stuff. How's life with you? Go lay down. Come on, go lay down. I know, go lay down. Yeah. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do about this is initialize thing. I'm not entirely sure. Let's see here. I think it is. Oh, geez, what did I just do? I just did something. Don't know what it's not. Don't know what I did. But I think it is ship collider handler. Yeah, right here. So basically, we're trying to say, hey, get the component that's discoverable. And if it is initialized, then we want to do the thing. I think I can get away with not doing that anymore because I have a better solution to this problem. Let's find out. Because if that's the case, then I can do this and remove it. Sweet. Just going to start coding myself. So finding a stream to lurk while I work. Yeah, that's what I do pretty much. Like when I'm not streaming is I just, while I'm doing stuff, I have it up on the side and shit like that. Learn some stuff, especially Unity development. But yeah, welcome. Give you a rundown about this game. It's a 2D space delivery game. Yeah, tycoon style. You know, manage your little fleet of autonomous ships. Deliver packages to clients, that kind of stuff. So, fun stuff. Been at it for a while. But hopefully in the next coming weeks, months, something like that, it should be... Actually, what am I talking about? It's playtestable right now. We just got approved for the Steam page and got Steam keys and stuff. So it is absolutely like playable right now. Just trying to chip away forward progress. I keep a list of all the stuff that I'm working on in Trello right here for all like different notes and suggestions. These are all the tasks that I'm currently working on at this moment. And you see, like, I've knocked out a shitload over the last like 3 streams or so, getting these things taken care of. And right now I have a asteroid beacons. Basically, you like go and install a beacon on an asteroid, and as it goes around, it discovers things and adds that information to your scanner. So that way you don't actually have to be right next to the thing in order for it to show up on your scanner. It comes from a beacon. So it's a way for you to, like, I don't know, you go out and you install it somewhere, and then you can, all your ships now can see in that area without having to physically be there. So if anything comes by it or any of that kind of stuff. So, but it hasn't been working. And so that's what we're going to try to do right now. I don't care if these things are initialized anymore. We're going to listen for initialized after the fact, right? We're not even going to have colliders on until we're initialized. That might not actually be a thing. That might actually screw me over. Now that I just said a bunch of that out loud and I'm looking at it, because I think our ship collider, oh, actually, I just had an idea. Just do the exact same thing I'm doing right here. I'm listening for when the property changes. And if I'm going to be doing that for that collider, why not just do it for all colliders? Makes sense to me. Let's rename this really quick. Rename symbol to... Hold on. I don't actually know what happens if I rename while there's a bug, but I don't want to break references and stuff. So we will rename this to m_owner. just for code consistency, and then undo that. Boom. We need the type of collider. So we need the actual collider on this ship. Okay, so serialize field. So you say you're getting into coding. Are you working on game stuff? You doing like computer science? Just coding random applications or game development specifically? Serialize field. This is going to be collider 2D. What is this called? Ship collider handler. We'll just call it collider. Sure. All right. Ship collider handler. Collider, we want to enable it when we become initialized. That is the whole point. That way, we don't have to worry about colliders running into each other when I spawn things into the game. Like the parent has to become initialized before any of the colliders actually turn on, at which point everything should be initialized anyway. At least that's the theory. So we'll see how well that works. Ship collider handler. Boom. I'm working on an app for a friend right now. Just started programming TypeScript. My favorite language. I would say TypeScript. More on the IT side. Nice. Yeah, I use TypeScript and C# for work outside of like game development. So I pretty much code all day on stream days and then go to work coding. And then on the other days, the not stream days, I work all day until I'm off work, and then I work on the game off stream. So it's like I'm pretty much programming all the time. But yeah, like C#, TypeScript, web development stuff is what I do for work. So programming is addicting. Creating stuff in general is addicting, I would say. Like just building stuff is super satisfying. All right, so this is a location detector. No, location detection collider. Oh, why the hell is it named location 1? Well, that's a bummer. Why are you named 1? Oh, because I copied it. That's right. IT stuff is fun. I used to do like, no, I wouldn't say network management, but like setting up Wi-Fi and making sure that the bowling alley had all their connections with all the nodes and stuff running around, wiring cables, building little apps on Raspberry Pis to get digital signage, stuff like that outside of game development. That was actually super fun too. Feel that. It's awesome, dude. From what you've shown me so far, I can tell you're one smart guy way smarter than me. No, I'm not that smart. Just been doing this for a long time. Appreciate the compliment, but yeah, no. I don't think I am that smart. Just want this game to work. And I will always find a solution somehow. I don't know if it's the right one or even an efficient one, but I'll get to a solution. I'll figure it out. Speaking of which, observable does not contain a definition for is initialized. Okay? I don't know what that means. But one step at a time. Oh, I closed it. Oh, no, I didn't. It closed it. Location, detection, collider. Why does it have 2? Oh, whatever. Location, detection, collider. Detection. Ambiguity. What the hell is happening right now? Uh-oh. I did something weird. What is it doing? Ship collider handler. Ship detection. That's weird. It gave me 2 of them. Okay, well, I don't want 2 of them. I wonder how I got 2 of them. That was strange. Oh. Yeah, do you play any games? Like, you play Steam games? Or anything like that? You said you like playing that stuff, so actually I'm answering my own question. But if you're interested in playtesting, man, let me know. I would really like feedback on what's working and what's not working and how things are going. Because right now it's basically just I do what I think works. My wife, whatever she thinks works, or whatever I think that she thinks works. And then my son. And even then, my son's only played for like maybe 20 minutes. And then he goes and does something else because he's young. So, like, if it's not Roblox, he's not too interested. Let's see. We need to make sure that the game works now that I have that initialized thing with ships. So let's do that, because I can't change too much code before testing stuff. Otherwise, it's going to be a bad time for me. So, attack ship. You have a ship collider handler. Actually, look, it says right there. Box 2D is turned off. So why do I even need this? Where am I handling that? Hold on. I think I'm actually already handling it. I'm just doing it in a different place. Wake. On start. Why is your collider off? Box collider 2D. Interesting. Ship controller, box collider. Where are your references? On awake, get, deal. That makes sense. On update. If not initialized. Oh, I see what I'm doing. Okay. All right, I get it. So, I am handling it the same way, where I'm basically, when initialized becomes true, then I'm doing something. It's just I'm doing it not in a separate class or not in a separate file. Okay, so ship detection, no, ship collider handler. We don't need this, actually. Although it makes way more sense to put it in here because that's where it's going to be. Whatever. I'm already doing it in the ship class. Don't fix what's not broken. That's what I always say. The only time I'm playing games is when I try to help a buddy stream or record. Other than that, I just have some indie games on my phone while I work. Well, good news for you. Because this game is also going to be for mobile tablets like iPhone, iPads, Android tablets, Android phones, and stuff like that. I don't have the beta test stuff set up with the Apple Store and the Android Store yet, only Steam. But that'll be in the coming weeks to be able to get that hooked up. I mean, technically I do, but it's under a different name, and I want to migrate the names to be consistent with what I'm doing right now, which is the Crooked Lily name and stuff. So, location detection collider. So if you're interested, not yet, unfortunately. We just got approved for Steam this morning. And so now that that's a thing, I'm going to be making a bigger push later today to set up the Apple Store and get approved for those kind of things. Because I had a game development. I've been doing this game specifically. I made this game in 2014. Like, started to make it for a game jam in 2014. Worked on it for a little while, and then life got in the way. And then I had a different company name or a different studio name that was called Pixel Dog Studios. And so I have the App Store set up for Pixel Dog, and I have like the, what's it called? Test flight and stuff like that for Pixel Dog, but I didn't want to be giving out links under a different company name or a different brand name just to yank it and confuse people. So soon. But now that it's like actually kind of playtest ready for the most part, gives me a lot more motivation. I already have experience with doing the Steam or doing the Apple Store, so it's a lot easier for me to go that way. I can do it a lot faster. Steam was confusing as shit. I did not expect Steam to be that confusing, but it's in the past. Never going to be confused about it again. What are we doing? Oh no, I'm still confused. Oh, iDiscoverable does not have a thing, so let's fix that first bug. What is this? Beacon collider handler. That's what I'm working on, buddy. I am working on you. I didn't know I already had a beacon collider handler. So, comment. Don't want you. Probably going to end up getting rid of it and moving it to location detection anyway, because like I said, I will have certain planets that want to, when you get next to you, like, they'll blow you up. So I need to have a list anyway that does it. So I'll probably end up just putting it on their Discovery Collider. Ooh, that's why I needed this. Because if it's already initialized, don't set it to enabled. Because I don't know what happens if you take a collider, set it to enabled. Does it like re-trigger stuff internally? So I might as well just leave the property alone if you don't, like, if it doesn't need to be changed. Sounds good to me. All right. What is the next thing we need to do? So now that I have this basic thing, I needed to create a ship. Oh, no, I don't have to test ships anymore because I'm not doing a separate class that like turns them on or off. The ship is doing that. So literally it's I don't have to do anything when it comes to ships. Just familiarize myself with what an asteroid looks like. As a discovery, it has this. I was going to put, yeah, get rid of this script. Doesn't need to be here anymore. We got rid of that one. So this thing is going to be, I believe, detection collider. So this is what I want to be as a detection collider, which I should have. Detection collider. And we want detection. Yes, change. Oh, change children. What is a child of this anyway? Hey, look at that. Detection collider. What are you? Oh, check it out. Already did it. So why do you have a circle collider and you have a circle collider? That doesn't make any sense. Remove. Oh, nested prefab. That's weird that I made a prefab out of this thing. Like, saving failed. Check the console window to get more insight. What are you talking about? You are trying to save a prefab with a missing script. I removed the script. I was trying to save the removal of the missing script. Good job, Unity. Discard changes. Whatever, we'll just remove it from here then. Nice. And we don't need this. Because we're just going to put it into this thing right here, which already has a detection collider. Look at you go. It's like I had forward thought. Location detection collider. Thinking ahead. Always thinking ahead, man. What you got to do. Let's see. Yeah, that looks fine. Go back. All right. So you have a detection collider. How? So it's going to have to be an upgrade, like a base stat, right? Also, conceptually, what is the difference between a discovery collider and a detection collider? A discovery collider, I'm using it as how far away, when it bumps into something like a ship, does it then discover itself? Do I really need to have two separate systems for discovery and detection? Like, why not just use discovery as detection on other locations? Because I have it right here. I have a discovery collider right here. Because look at that. That doesn't make any... Look at how big this guy is for his detection range versus your discovery range. Right? So I'm wondering... That's an interesting one. Because it's basically going to be doubling the... doubling the colliders. What am I talking about? It's just adding an additional collider unnecessarily if I can get away without having to do it. Because right now I'm using discovery colliders for not only just discovering the location, but if your ship passes by a discovery collider, it's acting as a detection collider in that way as well. I have little icons for like when you have contraband packages. It's like as you fly by and you go through their discovery colliders, little icons pop up on the planets letting you know that like they're watching you, or like essentially you're being scanned. Yeah. This is an interesting one. We're just going to stick with what I was originally going to do for now, and then I'll do optimizations later. What is the whole thing? It's like, just make it exist first. You can always make it better later. So we'll do that. Location detection collider is going to be on you. You're going to get the thing, which is what we have here. Owner is going to be the location, which we do not have. Because we are nested. So what if instead of putting you here, we'll get rid of you. Copy component. Paste it onto you. So we're going right back to what we were doing. Oh my God, that means I have to go back to this, don't I? This is dumb. I don't like that I did this. Copy component. Asteroid beacon. Paste component. So it should be the exact same size. And then we'll just get rid of it. Now we'll put it on you. Location detection collider. And we will just make sure that it's a child. Which it should be anyway. So even for other planets. So let's pretend that I'm done with that, and we'll move on to, let's say, just a generic location. Yeah, see, it's this whole discovery collider that I could also make as a, I'll have to duplicate it. And it's going to get component in parent. Yeah, owner, game object, get component in parent. Perfect. And we'll say detection collider. Detection collider. Layer is detection. Tag. I'm just going to have it untagged. It doesn't need to be tagged. Add component location detection collider. And that's it. And we'll see if performance gets hit. Also, detection colliders, do they need to be on? Not on these planets, they do not. Interesting. So then turn this off until I actually know what I'm doing. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay. Let's see here. I'm just trying to think ahead about the boss that I want to put in, the boss planet that I want to put in, and any other planets like the tentacle one with the octopus thing, because I think that's going to look super cool. You fly by and it's sweet, but it's got to detect you. All right. So back to asteroid. We have asteroid beacon has its thing. Perfect. So when it gets turned on, which I don't understand why it's on by default, so let's turn that off by default. Okay. It's going to owner get component in parent, which is perfect. That's correct. And then when the owner becomes initialized, that is when we are going to turn our collider on and start listening for on trigger enter and on trigger stay. So let's, for now, not care about any of this stuff. We will mess with detection radiuses and things like that on upgrades later. So, because I could probably do that inside of the asteroid class. When it handles a beacon upgrade, then it knows that it needs to take its distance and actually move it out. What is the distance anyway? Asteroid beacon. How? Oh my god. I forgot about code compilation! Ugh. Ooh, I have an idea. And that idea is text my daughter and have her go to Safeway for me. Hey, you should go to Safeway for me and yourself and get a soda and grab me 2 Mountain Dews, please. Yep, that's it. Thank you. Hell yeah. Now I don't have to go. Alright. Asteroid beacon. Ooh. 1,000. That makes sense. That's what I'm doing for everybody else. It's basically just like its own little scan range thing. That's fine. Okay, so circle collider. That's fine. Everything is turned off except for yourself. Ooh, also, I just realized when it's awoken, it needs to set it if it's awake, like if it's already initialized. Because what's going to happen is the asteroid beacon is a child of, like a child component of asteroid. And so if you go to an asteroid that's already in existence and then install a beacon, it's going to come in, set the property thing being like, hey, we're going to listen for when it's initialized, which is never going to happen because it already happened. So before we do that, we're going to say, hey, if owner is initialized, then set the beacon. Then go over here and listen for changes later. Okay. Add collider name to a detected list. So let's do that. First thing I want to do is I want to make it code compilation. Let's make it small, like 100 for now, just so it's easier for me to test. Okay. And on trigger enter, it's going to tell me everything. We only care about... actually, that's a good question. Do we care if the detection collider on an asteroid beacon picks up everything? That's the point, right? Like, we want it to be picking up any unknown signals like points of interest, which include locations or packages that are floating around, and ships or anything else. So it's basically like if you just run into anything, the same as, you know, ship location poi. It's the exact same thing. Right? Except this time we don't have to worry about if it's an enemy. So we can just go straight into attempting to add the stuff. Whoops, wrong button. All right. What did I do with this ship coalescent thing? Get component. Oh yeah, I don't care about that. Okay, so we're fine on that, actually. Yeah. All right. We do, however, need this thing. Detected ships. Oh, God. Oh, that's a bummer. So this is where it goes into that philosophy thing that I was talking about, or like the conceptual thing where it's like the discovery collider is acting as a detection collider at the same time. And I don't really need it to be doing that. Hey, I need you to stop and go lay down. Hey, go lay down. Come on, go lay down. Go lay down. Ugh. So let's, for now, instead of it saying detected ships, I will rename this one to be scanning ships. Scanned ships. Scanned ships? Scanned ships. Ships to scan? Is that... rename symbol. Ships to scan. Scanned ships. Scanned ships. There you go. Scanned ships. Awesome. Now, just so we don't have any more errors, make sure that that is actually going to compile. Ugh. I don't know if you're still here, but what kind of app are you working on? I forgot to ask you. I love building stuff. I love building projects and shit. Let's see here. We need 3, right? Yeah, we have scanned ships. This is basically what's come into the collider for, what's it called? We have detected ships. Detected ships. And then over here, we have detected locations. And over here, detected points of interest. And we're going to store their longs. Oh, I wanted to just move it. I didn't want to... What's it called? Okay. So their detection range. Instead of using their discovery collider, I'm going to undo their discovery collider. And I'm going to put all of that logic inside of detected ships. That's what we're going to do. All right. And then from there, we'll just, every time that detected ships changes, we will see, like, well, actually, no, anytime detected ships change, we'll just go through really quickly and see if we need to do it. The same as the scan ships thing. So we'll go through this, undo that, right? We're here. Recompile, we'll go back, and then we'll rename it again to detected ships. Okay, and now we will rename this back to detected ships. Because now I can, when a location gets discovered, I can turn off its discovery collider. Then I can also separate the distances between discovery and detection and stuff. It's an app to help moms, pretty much. It's still in the starting phase. Useful tools like journaling, marketplaces sell their baby stuff, and simple social aspects to start. That sounds cool, man. Hell yeah. You identified a niche and starting to like do something about it. That's fucking awesome. Well, kick ass. How long you guys have been developing that for? Get rid of that one. Then 7 references, huh? Ship collider handler. This is not what this is exactly what I was talking about. We don't want this anymore. Literally started a few weeks ago. Hey, well, like I said earlier, just make it exist first. Always make it better later. So like, you know, the best time to start something was yesterday. So at least you've taken that step on. Actually started to work on something. Have an idea, starting to work on something. So congrats for that. That's cool. Web app, I'm assuming? Or just like a native app for phones and stuff? Let's see. I want to move this functionality. So location detection collider. Native, nice. Oh, React Native? Is that what you guys are writing in right now? Since I heard you say something about TypeScript. Nice, hell yeah. Yeah, React Native is awesome. I used it for a little bit to just make tiny little apps for like, I play a lot of pool, and when you watch like high-end pool tournaments and stuff, they have a shot clock, so you only have like 30 seconds to make your shot plus 1 minute off of the break. And it sucked that there was no apps that existed for cool shot clocks. So I just ended up writing my own. That was like my first time ever using React Native, and I absolutely fell in love with it. That was my first time ever even writing like TypeScript at all. Great. It was such a pleasure to be able to write it and be like, holy shit, this is way better than things like Objective-C or whatever it is, Swift. God. The iPhone languages are trash in my opinion. So gross. Yeah, Java's cool. I mean, that's what I started with. I started with Java and messing around with Minecraft plugins like when I very first started programming. And I think that's why I'm so drawn to C# is it's like super similar in style and all that other stuff. Just like the way that you do it, right? But Objective-C is so gross. And actually, I think I haven't used Kotlin before, but I think Kotlin's a thing, right? For Android. So it's like being able to have one language and framework that you can use for native applications on all the different types of devices, plus be able to write things on the web and like make an actual web app and stuff. You use Kotlin for a senior project? Yeah, Kotlin. I feel like I've used it before, but I have no memories like when I'm trying to reach right now. I don't know. Maybe I didn't. I know it exists, but I don't think I've actually written it. Ship. On trigger enter. And we're going to change this from scanned ships to detected ships. So the collider that we ran into was a ship. We don't own the ship, and we are not the same as the ship. So that's what we had to do for the ship collider. We actually don't need to do that for that one. We do have to do that for us. So if us as an ID is not the same as LOC, because we don't want to add ourself as a detected place. Right? So we got to come back to this later and try and figure out like all of this stuff, but for now it seems like it's going to be okay. We just want locations to, and actually not even locations, it's just one specific thing that I'm doing right now. Let's find out. And then on trigger exit. You do have to do on trigger exit. So we'll just copy this and do the exact same thing here. All right. Change this from doesn't contain to contain, and then change this from add to remove. Boom. Just like that. So now we can add and remove from detected ships, locations, and points of interest. Are we doing anything else to get the contraband logos to pop up? We are. So, ship collider handler. We now need a listener to handle the rest of this functionality. Because I don't want this in here anymore. But I need this stuff. All right, so let's go. Yeah, we'll leave this open, but I'll push it way off to the side because I don't actually need it right this minute. Oh. I do other things too, like JavaScript and Python on these like little microcontroller things for servers and stuff. So I just bought this like a couple weeks ago, maybe a month ago. I bought this on-air sign. So that way my kids outside, when I close the office door, like they can understand that it's not just the door being closed. Like I'm actually streaming and I don't want them barging in because I don't want them on camera or whatever. So I had this thing where it's like, it doesn't look like anything now, but there was a thumbs up, and I was using that for whenever my wife would stream. And so now what I want to do is I want to wire it to this on-air sign, and then I have like a server that's basically just listening for webhooks for anytime I or her start or end a stream, and I'm hoping to turn on this on-air sign. So I'm hoping to get that done today because I think that'd be super cool. And I just got a build server set up so I can basically the server detects if I make any push any commits to master or dev for this project, pulls it down, builds the Mac OS and Windows version, sets them up to Steam, and then attempts to auto build and push it out straight to the Steam store. And I got that working last night, like 95% working. I'm missing one piece of the puzzle, which is the stupid two-factor authentication thing still requires me to pull out my phone and verify that it's me that's pushing up the stuff. And I'm like, this is defeating the automation process. So got to figure out a way around that or minimize the inconvenience to me. Like, I don't want to pull out my phone. Is there a way I can just automate the 2FA part? So got to figure that out. Anyway, let's see what we need to do. I think what would be great is to press play and see what happens. That's how it goes. Oh. Holy shit. Added point of interest asteroid. Oh my god, that's because of what? Because these are all my asteroids, huh? Ship detection collider. What ship? Oh, because I have two ships. Let's see how big their scan distance is. So let's move you really quick. And then add delivery ship 2. Am I delivery ship 2? To a detected list. Oh, see, I am super confused. Ooh. Well, somebody added me. It's weird that a location would have gone, though, because I don't have... Everything should be turned off for all location. Oh, okay, hold on. We got to do something really quick. Asteroid. Let's make sure that you're set up correctly, which it looks like you are. Asteroid beacon is turned off. Okay. And so that means that you shouldn't fire at all with your trigger. Right? Location has no discovery collider, so it's not even... Oh, I'm not... Wait, what the hell? Whoops. Oh yeah, so detection collider, we're turned off, right? We're not doing anything. Well, actually, just going to go ahead and turn off the entire game object altogether. That way it doesn't go through at all. Turn off the whole game object. We don't want you at all. Hub station, you don't have anything. All right, so we haven't done anything with hub stations. I'll get there. And we haven't done anything with moons. I'll get there. Okay. Sure. So where in the world did that come from? Ooh. Let's see. Let's play again. I still think that there might be something wrong with my scan range collider thingy on the other ships. Also, it seemed very suspicious that it only went when I moved my ship. It just seems weird. See, like, right there. Oh, I know why. Oh my god, that's right. My detection colliders for ships, they're only used for UI purposes for every ship that isn't an explorer ship. So I basically have all of my detection colliders on my ships like not enabled until I click them. That is the reason why it added all of these things randomly. Got it. So there is nothing here that says location detection collider. Awesome. So go ahead and cancel this. They should all remove, right? Hey, look, it's not selected anymore. It removed itself, blah, blah, blah. And why can't I select my hub station? That was weird. That was weird. What? I want to select it. Is it the selection collider? Let me see. ADD. Easy as 1, 2, 6. Selection collider. Why are you so tiny? Oh, you're not even on. What? Selection collider enabler. Oh, you need to be on something. Okay. So which one has it? Does anybody have it? That's the sprite renderer. You don't have a sprite renderer, right? You do not. Child rotation stopper, hub sprites. These are spawn points. Oh, okay. So what's the actual hub sprite? So you're the one that needs the selection collider enabler. Selection collider enabler. And I need to give you the selection collider. So that's the reason why I can't select you from outside of the thing. On. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Let's go back. Oh, so now, hopefully, I'll be able to select it without having to select on the little inner part, which would be nice. Let's move you over and... Haha! Let's go. I can actually select you now from where I thought I could select you. Awesome. And from the middle. Perfect. All right, next. What is next? Well, I forgot what I was originally testing before that thing. Oh, I wanted to know... Oh, yeah. I got you. I wanted the utility ship to build a beacon thing on the asteroid. So, upgrades. Go build a beacon. Sweet. 700 away? Oh my god, ain't nobody got time for that shit. Explorer ship. Go get fired. Nobody. You. And you. Go get fired. Alright. Yeah. And so here's the game, also, by the way. So you got your little delivery ships that go do packages up. He's fired. Your explorer ships that run around the world, discovering stuff and fighting shit. Your planets that have all the packages on them. You know, so you got to maintain all of that. No, you just fired somebody. Oh, I get what I'm doing. I'm closing the window whenever the selected units change. And I happen to be on the location UI having a window open. Got it. Yeah, studio lights, cool. Yeah, so they all have packages and stuff, and you got to go deliver them to where they need to go. You have the ability of doing what you want with them, like smashing them together to make other things, salvaging them for resources, stealing them if you want to steal them and then try and sell them. There's quests, there's weird shit that can happen depending on if you steal stuff. And you got all your clients over here that maintain happiness, and you know, sometimes they want space Ubering, get delivered to other places. But anyway, we're about to see this guy go build his little beacon, and hopefully beacon upgrade started. See, that is something that I fucked up. How is that possible? How did it dock early like that again? That's the issue. How did it dock early again? So I had this same issue on the hub station. Let's see. First system. Here's the asteroid, right? You have a circle collider right here. How big is that circle collider? It should just be... Oh, how do I get into it? Right, it should just be that little guy right there. What is this bigger one right here? Let's find out. Docked ships. Right, there's my ship. No map sprite. Discovery collider. Okay. But you're already discovered, so why are you enabled? So that's the first thing. Discovery colliders need to start being disabled when they are enabled. So let's get rid of this. We need to go location. Ooh, actually, you know what I just realized? Asteroid. We're getting rid of this code. We don't need that one anymore. We need to... Is discovered. Base discovered. Hey, I said base discovered. If you are discovered, we want to turn off your discovery collider, correct? Interesting. I'm pretty sure we're doing that on start for planets. If not discovered, base 1, pattern 1, yeah, location collect. Wait a minute, what? We are turning off location colliders because they weren't needed before. We weren't doing the detection thing. So if it's undiscovered, it's the same issue I had with points of interest. If the thing in question is not discovered, we're turning off its collider, which means it won't show up in the ship's detection collider. It won't show up as an unknown signal. We actually need to stop doing that. We need the actual collider on the location to always remain on. But I could have sworn its discovery collider needed to be turned off. Let's see. Discovery? References. What? Exactly. If not discovered, then discovery collider equals true. And then when we go to discovered, we're saying discovery colliders should be false. Yeah. Oh man, I'm doing it only for hub stations? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Okay. Discovered. Discovered. Yeah. So then, I don't care if the discoverer is null. If you are discovered at all, regardless if it's load or not, turn yourself off. Okay? And then we need to do the same thing on start that I was doing for hub stations, wherever that is. So on start, ooh, what was I looking for? Oh, fixed it. All right. So on start. On start. How did I lose it already? Because your code too damn long. That's why. All right. Why don't I just... No. We'll put it here. Location. On start. If not discovered, do that. All right. And then, so we have it here. So if you're not discovered, turn it on. When you call discovered, turn it off. And we will turn it off by default. And I'm pretty sure that moons and asteroids call the same. Yeah, okay, so base.start, and you have no, yep, on discovered, you're doing the thing too. Okay, so moon is fine, and then asteroid should do the exact same thing. So on discovered, we're calling base.discovered. I'm gonna turn off this discovery collider. And on start, we're doing base.start. Perfect. We are ready to, I needed that. We are ready to roll. All right, cool. So that should turn off those things. Still don't know what could have caused it to be the other thing. Let's see. Asteroid billboard, asteroid extractor. The asteroid beacon is... No. Discovery collider. We're going to turn you off. Okay. Asteroid beacon is going to be tagged as detection collider. Just that object. So that way we know it is a detection collider. Discovery is going to be turned off. Selection collider. That's fine. Asteroid, you have a selection collider enabler. That's perfect. Discovery collider is going to do its thing, so we should be good. Bam. All right. Let's make sure the other people have it too. You have selection collider enabler. Perfect. Discovery collider, you're going to turn off. Awesome. So let's play. I didn't see anything that was labeled. What's it called? As a collider. Like it shouldn't be colliding with anything that isn't layer location. And the only thing that's layer location is the thing that's way out here. Oh god, it's docked, so it's like spinning around all weird. It's fucking funny. So if you're way out here, and I tell you to go dock at that planet, or at that asteroid, do you get stuck? Nice. You did not get stuck. Excuse me? Oh, because I'm not doing any filtering. That makes sense. Also, why is it icon missing? What? Let's fix that real quick. Asteroid. Asteroid beacon. Bar. You are on layer asteroid. You are on asteroid 0. Wait, what? Missing reference exception. The object of contraband exception has been destroyed. Oh, I gotta fix that. I don't know what that is. All right, asteroid, come here. So you have the beacon. Why are you... First system, asteroid beacon. You can see the picture. What are the other things? You're asteroid 1, asteroid 1, asteroid 1. Huh? Why wouldn't you be seen? Ha. But the other ones would be? But the little scanner bar things would be? That seems weird. Zero? That doesn't make any sense because the scanner bars are at 1. So it's got to be something with my picture. Nope, my picture looks great. Well, interesting. Very interesting. Let's move you out there. You go to game. Oh, wrong direction. Delivery! Soda! Hell yeah. I got a soda! Got a soda so happy, got a soda. Oh. Okay. We're back. Thirst is about to be quenched and this bug is about to be squashed. Let's roll. All right. So, somehow, this ship is still not here. I can see all of you, except for the beacon. Why in the world would that be the case, that there's no beacon? You have the same material. You have the same everything. Beacon does show up. Beacon shows up in the editor. Game. Oh yeah, so it's not even like a layering thing either. Oh, that is so trippy. What in the world could that possibly be? Alright, I gotta take the hat off. I was wearing it in celebration of releasing the game, and one of the guys that comes here, Woof, told me that I didn't deserve to wear the hat until the game was playtest ready, which is what I'm doing, but it is too damn hot in here. Dogbert. Hey, Dogbert. No. I know. You're a cutie pie. You're a cutie patootie, but I need you to go lay down. Thank you. You know the drill. 3 o'clock, we go outside and run around for an hour. Okay. Let's see. Nope. Don't do that. Really? No asteroid, huh? Or no beacon. Just a big, giant... contraband detected. Probably a little too big. Might want to maybe control it with zoom level or something. That way the icon gets bigger as I zoom out. That'd be cool. That way it doesn't look so overblown like this. That's not too hard to do either. It's just a remap. Oh. Okay. So. What are the other things that I can do to get this damn sprite renderer to turn on? Well, that didn't work. Put you on location. Put you at 2? No? It's got to be the picture then, man. Nope, that wasn't it. I have not seen this before. I have never seen this. Oh, this one fruit fly. I got a bunch of terrariums and shit everywhere. And one unfortunate side effect of having humid containers full of plants, excuse me, is you'll get these little fruit flies or these little tiny gnats and stuff sometimes. It's just plants, it's just like plants in general. It's not just having terrariums. But I feel like when I had my plants in my fish tanks and didn't have terrariums, it wasn't as bad as it is. But anyway. Whoa! Excuse me? What are you talking about? That's interesting. I gotta look into that and figure out what that issue is. That has something to do with the fact that I'm destroying stuff. And then that's by destroying stuff, I'm removing it from the list, which is calling the observables, which is doing the thing. Asteroid. Still has no beacon? Maybe fingers crossed it was gonna just magically work? Of course not. Why would that just magically work? Like, I'll just start it over. Like, of course not. So. Oh, I am actually stuck. Because I don't know what else I could try. Normally it's like a Z fighting issue, or it's order and layer when the sprites are trying to fight each other. Especially since I've already opened up the sprite in a sprite editor. And so I can see it in the sprite editor is working perfectly fine. Right? So here's my little beacon. Looks pretty cool. I like him. I think he's cute. Right? Wish he would actually show up on the asteroid. So that's fun. Oh yeah, see, contraband detected icon is being destroyed, but that's because it's being removed from a detected list, which is doing this. Excuse me. So, what in the world do we do to try and get this to work? The sprite was on. There's no thing here. Like when I go to the actual prefab itself, it's turned on. You can see that it's turned on. Sprite. Broham, what is happening right now? What is happening right now? You work. I can see you. I can see that you work. All I'm doing in my game is like, oh, you have a beacon? Boop! And turning the game object on. Oh, you don't have a beacon? Boop! Turn the game object off. Where's my picture going? Also, why do you have a blue line? Like, identical value to prefab asteroid beacon. Okay, then why are you telling me that it's messed up? Also, scale. I want to apply to prefab. And then you apply to prefab. Modify component, apply to prefab. Sweet. And then turn you off. Modify component, apply to prefab. Ooh, the tags. Yeah, let's do that. Go to the original value. No, thanks. Overrides. I want to apply all overrides. Sure. I don't even know why I made Asteroid Beacon or any of those things a prefab in the first place. It doesn't make sense. There's only one asteroid type. There's only one asteroid extractor. There's only one billboard. There's only one beacon. It's not like I'm putting them on a bunch of different things. Like, they're a part of the asteroid. I'm not using them independently of an asteroid is what I'm trying to say. So it doesn't make sense that I would be doing that. Turn on, and it's there. Turn off, and it's not there. Okay. Don't know what it could be. I'm gonna probably end up, if it's not on right now. Yeah, what the fuck? What is happening? What is happening? Can I give it a different picture? Like, I'm just gonna give it a different picture. Yeah, let's do that. Let's give it a totally different picture that has nothing to do with... Just to see if it's the picture or if it's something else. Beacon. We're gonna give you are going to be a cube station revisited or revised. There you go. And turn on. Boom. You're gonna be just a cube station now. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Next. I forgot about those things. I need to get these bugs and stuff taken care of so I can actually work on... That's nuts as butts. So it has nothing to do with the picture itself. That is nuts. That is absolutely nuts as butts. Also, that's kind of cool. Remove the moon, remove the thing from who? Oh, look at that. I think my location detection stuff is actually working. Oh, yeah. Interesting. But yeah, okay. So cube station. Dude, I'm at a total loss right now. An absolute loss. On why turning it on would just... It's just gone. And it has nothing to do with the picture. No Z fighting. Also, even if there was Z fighting. Man, I got nothing. If you know, let me know any suggestions, because this is the most confused on a bug I've been in a long time. Normally, I feel like I have at least like a direction to go towards on what it could be. But this one, I got nothing at this moment. Map sprite? I mean, it's not going to be map sprite. Map sprite is not something like, look at how large the map sprite is. It's not even, it's layered on map. It's not even going to be rendered. So that's not going to be a thing. You just don't show up. And only this. What the fuck is happening? Let's do, let's try something else. Let's go to no queens at all. None. I don't want any animations on anything. So no animation. No animation. No animation. Because that very well could be it. Because look, it says from 0. So it might be setting, you know, the alpha to 0, but that doesn't make sense because I looked at the alpha on the other one. Like I looked at the alpha here and the alpha is 100%. So it's 100% opacity. But we'll see. Well, you know, like I said, I've got no other ideas on what to do. So oh, this is kicking my ass. Yeah, I'm going to reach out and ask you for help. If you guys have any suggestions as to what it could possibly be, let me know. Because I am confused, hon. So confused. What about... No, what about? No, what about? There's no what about. Even swapping out the picture does nothing. I'm not turning off the component, not turning off the renderer. First system, asteroid. This is the first system asteroid, right? Fishtopia asteroid 1. Fishtopia asteroid 1. Asteroid beacon. You are enabled. Ah! And yet nothing happens. Sorry. Interesting. Yeah, I don't actually know what to do. So I think what I'm going to have to go ahead and do is just move on and just pretend like it's here. And I will just chalk it up to a bug report or something. So I'm just going to have to put it in the tasks issues like, hey, I have no idea. Beacon sprite not rendering. Beacon sprite not rendering. What did I write? Not renderer. Not rendering. Sure. Okay. Well, let's just continue working on the beacon functionality then. Not entirely sure I know how to do that, but let's find out. Oh. So, we'll go to our ship, right? We'll clear this. We'll fly away from our asteroid, and we'll just monitor what this thing says. Why do you say, hold on. Why do you say add a utility ship 2 to a detected list? Hold on. You said remove from a list, and then you said add to a list. Wait, why? I gotta work on that. Fuck, everything popping up all at that one time to say that things are messed up. So you hid the icon, and that's because I came out of what's it called? Right, so if I go this way, so we're outside of the detection range for the asteroid. So it should, something should pop up here from somebody. Added ship to a detected list. Okay. And we'll just keep going. See that? I don't get that. That is an issue. What is that bothers me. That was the issue I was having earlier today too, where it feels like every time I'm trying to issue a command, it's turning off and then turning on my collider. Because I don't know how else it could be. There's only one spot that it's doing this whole add and remove from thing, like on trigger exit in this code, or on what's it called in this code. But just me getting a new command is causing on trigger enters to happen another time. It is. It is. It is. I remember what I was doing. I remember what I was doing. How about this? We go back to ship. We need set command. Set command. Motherfucker. It is doing it. I am turning on and off the collider. Toggle our collider and see if we hit the correct location. We only care about that. Got it. Motherfucker. Okay. So, I'm using colliders to figure out if I dock with a planet. And one of the issues I'm having is what happens if your planet, like let's say your ship goes over a planet or a hub station or something, and is hovering over it, when you tell it to go to that planet. Like you open up the command log and you tell it to go do something, right? Well, then on trigger enter will never fire because on trigger enter has already fired. So that's why I have to take the collider, turn it on and off. But I should only do this First off, I should only do it if my command, like the packet command. So if LOCID, what is LOCID? 0. Okay. If packet command does not equal none and docked location does not equal none, then LOCID is going to be equal to the docked location that I'm at. Docked location dot property, we're going to undock from there and do all this stuff. Okay. Because basically we were just trying to see if like also that doesn't really make any sense either. Like because the idea was if it is a location-based command, then we turn off our collider and return it back on just to make sure that we weren't over the collider that we needed to go to. And all we're doing right now is like, you're already docked at the planet, right? So that's basically what it's saying right now is like, hey, you're docked at the place that we want you to go to. Yeah, because if LOCID, this is basically saying if we're already docked at the place we want to go to, then just call docked with. Otherwise, check to see if we dock with them. But we instead want else if. We want to know if game command dot is location based command. Why is this not working? Why are you not working? Where do I use this? I use this somewhere. Game command handler. Game command handler is location-based command. So we should say current command info dot current command. Actually, we don't even need to say current command info. We can just say current command. It's a shorthand to get there. So if the command that we just got is a location-based command and we are not docked at the place we are trying to get to, then we turn on and or turn off and on our collider. Now, one issue I have with that is I'm still going to get the blinking. So it's still going to be triggering events for like, hey, you know, you've been detected for the first time or haven't been detected, that kind of stuff. So that shit's still going to happen on the first try. You went and picked up your brother, right? Oh my god. Okay. Sweet. Oh my god. Yeah, my daughter came home from school early, and she's the one who picks up my son all the time. And I'm pretty sure I just heard her upstairs, and when I asked her, she's like, yeah, I'm on my way right now. I'm already in the car. Okay. Alright, so at least now... Oh yeah, see, no more blinking. It's because it's not a location-based command. But if I were to say go home, see, then it blinks because I turned off the collider and turned it back on. Interesting. All right, another thing we need is we want to know if this detection collider thing is actually working. So let's go grab our asteroid collider and we'll go ahead and just start moving them around in the world. I don't know where anything else is going to be though. So, do we want to discover stuff? I think we want to discover stuff. So let's do that first. Let's figure out where something is and go discover it. Oh, this is the iDiscovery part. This is where it's like... we need... locations need something. I think what the location is going to have... let's get rid of this. We don't too many properties. And we want something like detected locations dot on data added. Right? Yeah. Plus equals LOC IDs. Nope. LOC IDs. All right. Okay. Oops, too many. We have our 3. On data added. This, and then we have the ships one. Then these ones are going to be removed. Also, these need to be functions. Like, these need to be methods that are on the thing that can be overridden by different types of locations if we want to override them instead of just here. So that actually needs to be changed. So I shouldn't even do this in the first place. Let's write those things first. Where do I want them to go? I don't know. How about right? Oh, look at that. Undetected ship added, undetected ship removed. Awesome. We're going to go right there. Right? Is that what we're doing? Wire listeners? Hell yeah. So what the hell's up here? Oh, inbound ships. Oh, because we're not even doing anything with inbound ships yet, so I don't really care. Wire listeners. That's what we need. Detected ships. That's fine. We have detected ships, we have detected locations, and detected points of interest. So this and this are going to say detected locations. Seems like we don't, this is kind of like overkill. Like, I don't know why a regular location would give a shit about detecting other locations. Like, it's only an asteroid beacon that's going to do these things. I can see why detected ships would need to be there, but I don't think the other ones need to be here. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just leave it. Don't care. All right. POIS. POIS. Awesome. And then 1, 2. Perfect. Undetected ships, undetected ships. Undetected locations. Locations, and then points of interest. Awesome. This is going to be LOC IDs. LOC IDs. POI IDs. And POI IDs. Awesome. So, we don't want that, or that, that, or that. Okay. So we'll keep our detected ships the same. That can stay exactly where it's at, which is still working just fine. But now we need these things. So this is going to be protected instead of private. So protected. That way we can do what's it called. And this is going to say virtual instead of what's it called. So hide contraband icon. Show contraband icon. Awesome. Now I can override these if I need to override these things. And in the case of, I'm not doing anything for regular locations right now. So until I do something with regular locations, we're just going to keep it like that. Ah, jeez. Add removed, add removed. Okay. Good. And then in asteroid,